Yo, what's good, everybody? Jack was good. Dude, Jack, it's so funny that you said that. Yeah, sumo. It's so funny that you said that because I forgot that I walked away from the fucking computer in the middle of this fucking run, and now I don't know what to do because I can't just exit and save it. So I don't know what the fuck to do. I guess just quit it. Yo, Vork was good.
Listen.
Dark Purple was good. I hope you guys are hyped for sumo. All right, we're gonna be watching some sumo. Chris was good. Dark Purple, how you doing, buddy? Risk it all. I know. I'm about to just play out the rest of this Risk of Rain run while waiting for everybody to show up. Like, that's what I'm about to do. Because I know there's people that want to watch sumo, and I know that it takes them a little bit lot longer to get in there. Sumo hype, yeah. Sumo will still be there. True. It is true. I imagine I'm gonna lose very soon. Fine, we'll play it out real quick. Don't worry, we're gonna be watching sumo today, but I was in the middle of something off stream. You low-key picked who looked good, good for sumo. Dude, that's all you need. That's all you need. Honestly, that's the fun of it. So yeah, I'm just gonna try and finish this. Fuck it. Cause why not?
Hey, listen.
Purple Starfish was good. Things are a little chaotic. I've never gotten this far in the game. I started playing it last week. Oh, I'm about to die, so I still won't get this far ever again. Starfish cheated on her picks. She said she was going to do the same thing as last time, or tell you to do the same thing as last time, and I said, did you do well the last time? And she was like, yeah, I think it's a good idea. And I was like, you did horribly. Winter Soldier was good. The last time when she did poorly, that's exactly what I said. I was like, what? What are you doing? Like, why? So I'm just going to open up these chests near me. You know what? Honestly, fuck it. We got to watch sumo. I'm still waiting on the lemurs to show up because we know they will. Let's open the boss portal. It was good 4 months ago when you almost won. Oh, they didn't make their picks? Oh, okay. This is chaotic. This is actually chaotic. This is the boss. Oh, I'm dead? No, I'm not dead. I'm not even close to dead. I'm chilling. Oh, I'm gonna be dead. Oh, I'm definitely gonna be dead. I'll still take them if you can get them in. If they can get them in. Well, if they haven't put them in already, I'm assuming they're not going to. Like, I'm assuming they're not going to be here in time. Am I actually going to get through this? I got a chance here. But yeah, we're going to be watching Sumo very shortly. I actually think I'm fine here. No, I'm about to die. Koda Zakura times 15. You could. In theory, I'm very fast here, but as a person, I'm not
Survivor
fast.
to win $1 million. I wanted to win million
Purple
hearts.
Starfish, 135 consecutive days. Oh my god. Wait, did I kill the big one? Is the lava worm dead? I guess he's dead, huh? Oh, so am I. GG's. Get fucked. JT, what's good? Haven't played this in forever. I've never really played it. I only started really playing this past week. I had like an hour of gameplay before this. Oh, I unlocked another character. Bandit. On the path of exile grind, let's go. Okay, we're back. It's sumo time. Are you guys hyped for sumo? Is everybody hyped to watch sumo? Then we'll play some Slay the Spire. Let me set this up. Let me see if I remember this. We'll see who's in the draft, who's playing. So who's not in? First of all, look at these great pictures that Winter Soldier has. Demonize the lemurs and Mac. Oh, Mac didn't fill it out? Oh, no. Oh, boy. Is Hosh hurt? His team name is Hoshoryu's Doctor. Oh, brother. He's always hurt? I didn't even look anything up. I just picked strictly based on how I felt about everybody. Like, genuinely, that's what I did. Jesus holding a cup of tea. Oh, I didn't even realize he was holding a cup of tea. So, yeah, I mean, I guess if the lemurs want to fill something out after, if they want to fill it out, or if Mac, or if why is this 0 different than the other zeros? Why does that look weird? You see what I'm saying? Oh, that's in Comic Sans too? Oh, brother. Okay. So at this very moment, it looks like we have what is that, 12? But that is all a lie. We actually only have 9 players participating this time around. Sorry, 8. If those people want to fill out a ballot after, that's fine. You saw the Brunson cam for a quarter of a second. They have to take Oshoma. We're gonna watch some sumo. Spurs in 9. Thanks. This is the Eastern Conference Finals hat anyway. It's not even the Champions hat. It's a Champions shirt. But the Champion hat is like white. It doesn't match there. You got J. Cole now? I tried to scare him away. It didn't even work. He wasn't even interested in playing with me. He was just like, "What are you doing? What are you doing, you freak?" Okay. Why Aaron Gordon? Who would they even trade for? You think the Nuggets are going to trade for De'Aaron Fox? I don't think so. For fucking who? Yeah, you'd have to give up like an actual good player, like an actual good young player that they'd not want to give up. They're not looking to tank the Nuggets. Sorry, I'm setting this up right now. You'd have to like give up. You would literally have to give up somebody like Stefan Castle, Stevie Cass, which is a ridiculous idea for either side. Like an unrealistic ask from Denver and a terrible decision from San Antonio. All right. Day 1. Jurio. Tamawashi, our boy. Thomas Washi. His thing. Is he on the comeback trail? Probably not.
So who will get their preferred grip on the Mawashi or...
Okay, so there's already a Jurio person in the Makauchi. Why? Is it because Wakataka Kage's out? Oh my god. Is he out for the whole tournament or is he only out for a short time? Like, do they not know? They probably... He's out for the entire tournament? Oh my god, that's horrible.
Asakoryu shoots out, trying to stay low as the man in purple there.
Asakoryu gets his first win. Here we go.
By Tsuki thrust down. So Asakoryu. Here we go. Dai Seizan on the left.
Oh, Oh, their first ever bout, both of them in Makauchi. Good start for my sub. Daiseisan versus Kazuma.
Kazuma on the right.
Let's see it.
Rather slow Tachiai. Taking back Kazuma is Daiseisan. Daiseisan. Allowing Kazuma to get that
ugly,
inside
big
position.
boy.
Kazuma snatches his left hand inside.
I don't remember who I took from any of the picks, so
Kazuma
I'm
tries
going to
to
assume I
advance
took
with that
one of
left
these
hand
guys
inside
at least.
position. Daiseisan
If
moves
not
around
both.
the yo-yo.
Oh,
Does
slick
very well there.
move.
So the rookie matchup goes the way of Daiseisan. Kazuma doing.
Oh, I accidentally gave Onokatsu a loss instead of Kazuma. However, I bet you he does lose because he sucks. I sort of want to watch this in slightly better quality. Like, the quality on this is bad, and I'm not in a rush necessarily right now, so hold on. Let me swap out the where we're watching it from. Assuming I can. Let me just look real quick. Stop the count. Yo, Mac was good. How we doing, bro? Mac, you got a chance to get your sumo picks in right now. If you would like to. Want to get picks in? I can't watch it in better quality. Unfortunately, they only have day one. They only have day one, and it's an extra long video. It's not worth it. Wait, let me see. Hold on. Uh-oh. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to. Like, I'm not going to be mad. No one's going to be mad. Okay, so we can only watch one day in better quality. And then we'll have to watch the second day in worse quality. We already saw this, but we'll watch it again. It looks good. It doesn't look so bad. Okay. We also saw this. And we saw Daiseisan 1. Kazuma. That's how you say that. We know that Daiseisan wins this, but it's okay. Now we get to see it in all its 1080p glory. It's so noticeable. Yeah, I agree. Unfortunately, Morty only has like the crap quality. They're really hugging it out. They're really just doing it. They say Zahn just tricks his ass. Just absolutely tricks him. All right. So now we're back on track. It should be Onakatsu versus Shishi. Yeah, the quality difference is way, way obvious. I would much prefer to watch it like this, but this is longer. So that kind of sucks. I like how short Morty's are. I don't like the shitty quality, but I also like that Morty gets it up before the actual thing does. How do you feel about picking up a victory? I'm happy. Onakatsu versus Shishi. Morty is fast. You did it? Let's go, dude. Let's go. It'll be live when I wake up at 7. Yeah, he's crazy. Oh, Shishi almost had him. Sheesh almost had him. And now they're going to just rest hold in the middle of the ring here. All right. She like almost had him and then just kind of gave up. And now I feel like he's going to lose. I feel like he's ready to just lose it. I mean, Shishi's fighting. He's got heart, I guess. Onakatsu stepped out. Let's go. Shishi with the big win. He's exhausted. They're both exhausted. They couldn't do it. They couldn't take it. Oh boy. You pick Shishi? Let's go, Chris. Kim Bozan versus Taker of Fuji. We haven't seen Taker in almost a year, probably. Probably since the first tournament that we started watching this on the stream. Taker's got to be hungry, man. Oh, Taker almost took this man down immediately. He got him. He got him. Taker with the huge win. Oh, and he was hurt then. Okay. Taker starting off strong. Doing his thing. Nishiki Fuji versus Abi. Abi's been a little rough the past couple tournaments, so hoping he can turn it around. It's set up. Thank you. Huge, huge. So now we're only missing 3 people if they want to join. Abi got him. Big win for Abi. Nishiki Fuji is no joke. He is no joke. They've been busy lately. Abi. I don't think that is what Taker looked like in his profile picture. No, he used I believe he used a picture of Undertaker the wrestler as his picture. My logo is Abi and Stitch this time. Mitaki Yumi versus Asaha Koryu. And for me, Takeyumi starts off with a loss. Very sad. Wakanosho versus Chiyo Shoma. He's 2 years younger than Aura. Are you serious? Dude, he looks like he's like 40. That's not good. This is not good. Tell me if I look that old. I mean, it would make sense if I looked that old, I guess. Wakanosho with a big win over Chiyo. Poor Chiyo. He's just... Chiyo, I think he's a little old now. He might be washed. Chiyo might be out. Asanoyama versus Tobi Zaru. This should be a good one, I think. These guys are sneaky, like sort of underranked. Like they should be a little higher ranked, I feel like. Oh no, Toby! That was a little mean. A little bit mean. If either had two working knees, they'd be scary. Yeah. Tobi Zaru did not like that. Understandably so. I wouldn't like that either. If they know about stem cells. Fujir Yoga versus Roga. The Battle of the Yogas. The Battle of the Yogas. We get the young and we get the old. Actually, I don't even know if Roga's that old, to be honest. Woof! Woof! Fujir Yoga. Killing it. Okay, so I got to talk about this. Wakamoto Haru versus Takayasu. Takayasu dropped so much, and I feel like he didn't deserve that. You missed Fujiroga's hair, yeah. I feel like he didn't deserve to drop that far. I understand why Waka got dropped. I don't think that he necessarily deserves to drop that far either. He did deserve to get dropped, though. But both of these guys are like severely underranked, and Waka looks not hurt. He looks okay. Takayasu doing his thing. He missed a lot due to injury. It did say that. It did say he missed. It said he was 2-2 and like 11 or something, but I don't know. Identical strange bodies. Jesus of T was good. Have you watched this yet, Jesus of T, or is this your first time? Koto Eho versus Fuji Seiyun. You did watch it? Two and one in matches he had, so he missed 12. Still a wild amount. Yeah, it seems like getting dropped like fucking 9 ranks for that is a little ridiculous. Damn, Fuji Seiyun gets him. Shodai versus Oshoma. Thankfully, no injuries for 2 days. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's what I like to hear. That's the type of spoiler. Excuse me. That's the type of spoiler I like. Because it looked like Wakamoto Haru got hurt there. 15 and Oshoma incoming. All right, so he loses the first one, you're saying? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Shodai wins. Nobody wants to watch this. Nobody cares about Oshoma. Fuck that guy. Ura versus Ichi Yamamoto. Here we go. This should be good. You know, he ain't it when yeah, for real. Oh, damn. Ura went a little too hard there. He went a little too hard. He tried his hardest to be himself and be a little bit crazy. And he ended up losing. You can see it right around here when he starts bending backwards and his momentum causes him to fuck up. Daisho versus Haku no Fuji. Wow, Haku no Fuji 11-4 last tournament. That's really good. I didn't remember he was that good. Oh, Daisho looking very angry and intimidating. Haku no Fuji looking like a little kid, just breathing in deeply, soaking up the moment. And Daisho's so slow at this point, but still strong. And Haku no Fuji with the big win. Daisho's big and he's strong, but like he does not have the footwork anymore. I feel like he's just not swift at all. Didn't pick Onakatsu. Pretty sure Papa Katsu and Mama Katsu wouldn't pick him. True. All right, here we go. The return of Ayanishiki. The GOAT returns. Ayanishiki back in business versus Hirodoumi. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. He just threw him to the side like he was nothing. I don't remember if I took Ionishki. I think I didn't because I figured everybody else on the planet would take him, but that looked amazing already. You had so many head-to-heads for fantasy these 2 days? Bro, he just wrecked him. Like, just slid out of the way and just tossed him down. Like, he didn't even matter. Oh, my. Oh, Chiranomi versus Koto Shoho. Oh, you haven't watched any of it? Oh, my. Wasted your last 3 hours with their grind? Nice. Some bangers on day 2 especially? Damn. Day 2, we won't have as good a quality, unfortunately. Whoop! Wait, he stepped out? I didn't even see it. Okay. 8-bit bangers? Yeah, for real. Stop talking Morty, bro. Where's his... Oh, his foot did go out. Okay. Oh, the battle of the bigs. The battle of the monsters. Atami, Fuji, and Gonayama. Base Festival days 1 and 2 have been great. Yeah. Bless you. Bless you. Atami, Fuji versus Gonayama. The battle of the fucking brick walls. And Gonayama tried his thing and he couldn't get through Atami Fuji. So he loses. That's how it works. I want to see Oho go like 3-12. Get him out of the fucking Sunyaku forever. Mr. Thomas Fuji, my guy. I actually think I had both of those guys. I think I took Gonayama this time as well. I think. Atami Fuji Mark II, and I have no idea why. I mean, he's looked way better in the past couple tournaments. Maybe that's why. Takanosho versus Koto Zakura. Oh, no. Boston decides to win 9 straight? Really? I didn't even know that. Takanosho versus Koto Zakura. Unfortunately, Koto Zakura had a bad tournament last tournament because he was hurt. Dang. Oh, big win to start him off. Big win to start him off. Even the Riz face seemed sad. It did. Yeah, how was your Boston trip? Hiroshima versus Fuji no Kawa. Now this should be fun. This should be fun. Fuji was 7-8 last tournament, but he was like secretly a beast. Worst driving I've ever experienced? What, you mean like driving in Boston or driving to Boston? Because driving in Boston is fucking horrible. Like, it's genuinely like the worst fucking roads I've ever seen. Wow. Hiroshima just absolutely dominant. Like, driving in Boston is a fucking joke. Like, I don't understand how you can drive in that situation. Literally a death trap roadwise? Yeah. You were in a minor Uber accident, witnessed a car crash, saw a driver hang out the window taking a selfie video. They drove, oh my God, that's horrible. I was driving there. We rented a car. I took the train down with some Norwegians. Oh, okay. We drove there. We drove. No, sorry, we drove all the way there. So we just had our car and we were driving everywhere. Yoshino Fuji 3-0 versus Onosato. It's a big start. Boston is not really can't hurt you. It was the worst driving experience ever. I cannot tell you how many times I was going down the wrong road or something like that, or almost got hit because, like, instead of being a fucking square, Boston's like roads are almost diamond shaped. Like, it's like fucking awkward. There's like it was just awkward. Like, it's the most horrendous place to drive in. You had no issues driving in Boston last month? I drove in a fucking bike lane in Boston. They had a separate bike lane for some reason. And I drove in the bike lane because I didn't know it was a fucking bike lane because there was no bicycle signs on the fucking floor and there was no fucking signs anywhere except at the very end of the bike lane instead of at the fucking beginning. And so one car went that way and I followed that car, and it turns out we were in a goddamn bike lane and neither of us was supposed to be there. Crazy. This is a big matchup. Listen to me. This is a big time matchup. Onosato versus Yoshino Fuji. Okay, this is going to be huge. Yoshi's never lost to Onosato. And he still hasn't lost. Wow. Wow, dude. Wow. The very first day of the tournament, Onosato loses. The Yokozuna loses right away. Philly's nice to visit, to be honest. Yeah, I think Philly's nice. I actually genuinely think Philly's like a really nice city to visit. You're gonna have some strange individuals in the train stations, but otherwise it's fine. Go see the Liberty Bell. It's cool. Yeah, the Liberty Bell is cool. Yosh with the huge win. Just not since 1998. I actually like Philly. So are we going to go see the Phillies? Valley Forge is also pretty cool. So this does not count as a Kimbo Shi, right? Not a Kimbo Shi, correct? You're going to the Phillies game on Saturday versus the Mets? I'm going to 1 or 2 of the Phillies versus Dodgers. She said, y'all can't come. Actually? That's what she said? Is she fucking with you? Or can we not actually go? Oho versus Hoshoryu. Bye. Bye, Oho. See you later. Get fucked. Easy win for Hosh, the real Yokozuna. Early in the week and hitting the Orioles on the 24th. Hawaiian shirt giveaway night. Oh, that's nice. It's actually sick. So that's the end of day one. That's the end of day one. there's nothing left to say about day one here. So let's take a look at the leaderboard. Let's see me at the top. You know how it is. W day one. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good start. I don't know how to do this. All right. Look at this. Look who's at the top. Jesus of T, 11 points. Tied for second, Jack and Winter Soldier with 10. Tied for fourth, Dark Purple, me, and my lovely wife. Is 0 points a mistake? 0 points is not a mistake. Hatboy with 8. Chris and Mac of Philly tied with 7. And unfortunately, 0 points is not a mistake because Demon Ice, Down Lemur, and Up Lemur didn't fill them out. Check Discord. I'm with Hickey and his wife. You are. Dude, that shirt is dope. That Hawaiian Oriole shirt is actually dope. Bums. You're not wrong. I just texted you. Trying to find out why we can't go to the Phillies game. So that's the leaderboard. Dark Purple, first time. Why is this so blurry for me? Put on your glasses. But we have day 2, and if you think it's blurry now, wait until you see Morty's day 2, because that shit's gonna be blurry, and there's nothing we could do about it. With the ice cream, yeah, that's a good one. I like this one a lot. I think this one's really funny. Okay. We're going to watch day 2. Let me find it. Okay. Did you watch Sumo yet? Look at Down Lemur here. And he didn't even fill out his damn thing. Imagine. Everybody boo that man. Everybody boo that man. Boo him right now. Boo! Boo up Lemur too. Boo! You guys let us down. Yeah, why is she freaking out? Just fill it out.
First person voted out of Survivor China. Chicken.
Damn. Yo, Kevin, congrats on being more consistent with Defect. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm going to be playing Slay the Spire in a few minutes. We're just going to finish up day 2 of this sumo tournament, and then I'll be playing. You should be proud. You should be proud. That's a big accomplishment. To be consistently winning, to be winning more consistently on A10 is great. Barrel roll doesn't work on the full screen. Sorry. It only works on the small one. I like lemurs. So do we. So do we. They're the up and down lemur are going to fill out their little things, and they're going to be a part of this. So then there will only be one missing person, which is Demonized Shark, which is surprising because I figured he would be in immediately. Got stuff to spend. It would work on this screen. It doesn't work on the big screen. I thought it would work. Actually, I don't even know if it works on this right now. Did I just mess it up? I feel like it was supposed to work on the big screen, but I guess not. Well, let me see if it works. Hold on.
Do a barrel roll.
Okay, it just doesn't work at all. My bad, my bad. Yeah, down lemur filled out his. And it's all about hoarding up points until you have enough to gift a sub. True. Scammed? Yeah, my bad, my bad. Somebody can give you those points back, maybe, possibly. Okay, this is day 2. Sorry, I'm gonna fill out the leaderboard while I do this. Can't forget that. Okay. They didn't even show Juryo. They're showing Makauchi. They went from Makahitsu, whatever. Seems really low.
Not expecting Asasuyu to step to the side. Asasuyu using his speed and his good lateral mobility.
Great. Hold up, hold up, hold up. There's too much going on. I don't know who won this. Who do you want to gift a sub over to? Oh, it says it. Bro, I'm not gifting her a sub. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm just not. I'm not starting that. It's just not happening. Pass. Anyway, Daiseisan. Here we go.
Wait till the end. Brunson puts up a 3. Bang! Bang! Jalen Brunson hits the 3 with 4.3 remaining.
I love how you took that so seriously. I was gonna give it to anybody except for her.
Face with spiral eyes emoji. Face with spiral eyes emoji.
Up Lemur with the 38 months. Up Lemur, appreciate you.
Hey, listen.
You can get your picks in right now. No need to worry. You can get them in right now. Why does it say the Stream Deck audio is going off with the microphone? What the fuck? How does that work? You guys hear an echo? Hello? Does it sound better now? Who's the person you won't give a sub to? Ashley Sanders. Who the fuck is Ashley Sanders? What lore did I miss? This years and years and years and years ago. She's an MLB The Show streamer, and she's actually a great streamer. She's a really nice person. I did not beef with her. I had nothing to do with her, but a friend of mine kept saying that he wanted to see me face her in a game on MLB The Show. And so he had a bunch of people in the community keep throwing that challenge out to her, face hickey, face hickey, face hickey, and she got upset about it. And I didn't, I don't hate her at all. I actually like her. I actually think she's great. Did you win? We never played, and I never had anything to do with it. She doesn't even know who the fuck I am. I don't think. She's dodging it. She made R Hickey 28 a banned term in her stream, but she didn't ban me, if that makes sense. She banned all the people telling her to face me, and she banned the term. So that's why I think she doesn't even know that I'm a real person, and that they think that she thought that people were being like weird with her because the word was hickey, you know, like, so she might have thought like bad because she's a woman and she gets like sexualized all the time and whatever. So I read you wrong, I guess. Oh, brother. I just assumed you kicked her ass. No. I never faced her. I never once. In what game? MLB The Show. I never ever had beef with her, but people would gift her subs. People started gifting her subs in my stream. People started gifting her subs in other people's streams, and then she would come in and see if those people were talking about her negatively. And now she works for MLB The Show. Yo, Willie, was good, buddy. For you to gift her a sub? No, I'm not going to. I'm not starting fucking beef with some girl that I have nothing but respect for. And like, rightfully so, she would feel awkward about it. Like, I'm not going to do that to her. I was going to say something, but I'll hold that one in. What are you going to say? You only picked 2 Senyaku? Oh, you're talking about Upleamer. Well, that's the problem, is that half the people say that she's ugly, half the people sexualize her because she's a woman, and all they do is put her down because she's a woman. You wouldn't be saying she's ugly if she was a guy. You know what I'm saying? And people wouldn't be like, people are very, very fucking weird when it comes to her because she's a woman streaming MLB. So it's like, it's unfair to her. Kept saying ruined the reveal streams. Yeah, she does a really good job. She does a great job on the MLB The Show like streams and stuff like that, which is crazy to me that people are hating on her now because of that. But like, this is just the way that people are. Like, they're just fucking assholes. I don't go in her streams and be weird. So many dudes were saying she rode remote. Right. Like, it's just like kind of gross. 13 days until your kid gets there, Willie. Let's go, buddy. Yeah. Like the people have a lot to say about her. Like, nobody knows her. And then they have a lot to say about her that's either sexist or some people get like homophobic with her for I don't know what reason. Like, it's just crazy. She shouldn't say Negro League anymore. Why? That's what it's called. Maybe she needs to just sit in a neutral STS2 stream to relax. She's a really nice person, so I feel for her, like, when I see the amount of harassment she gets just because she's a woman. She gets like extra harassed because of that. And then people get mad because she's like quick to ban people. I heard she's nasty off. People get mad because she's quick to ban people, and it's her right to ban people quickly. Like she was streaming at the time to mostly like very young people, like teenagers or like young kids, because that was like her audience, because she wasn't like a master of the game or anything. She was pretty good at it, and she was just having fun, and she really liked baseball. Is she like the female MLB? No, not even remotely. Not even close. She's nothing like Jeff Hoagland. Nothing. She's literally neutral and just normal, and she doesn't ruffle any feathers. The difference is she's a woman. So that's my first thought when he said that. No, she's nothing. Did I have beef with Jeff? I did not really have beef with Jeff. Jeff said something when I went to Creator Clash. The event that Kawa and Super Tech God and them put together, Jeff said something very negative about the event, so I went at him. I went for his throat, and he banned me from all of his platforms. And then, but I don't really give a shit. You can ban me, fine. And then eventually he came in my stream. Eventually I matched up with him and came in the stream, and I didn't say anything bad about him while he was in the stream, because we happened to face against each other in Snap, and everybody else was being really negative, and I was just saying, come on guys, like, let's shut the fuck up about it. And then he and I had a talk, and I'm like, we're cool, we're fine. I'm banning his chat. I've never said a word in there. He's got some sort of like automated banning system that figures out, like, if you say something on Twitter, if you say something whatever, he'll ban you on all the platforms. So that's kind of wild. It's hard because I'm not going to sit here and like defend people's actions and whatever. Like, if you feel a certain way about people, then feel it. Like, I'm not going to tell you, I'm not going to try and change your mind. But I do understand when he's such a big streamer. I definitely understand when he bans people from like all platforms, because there's so much negativity and hate that I get as a small guy. I get a ton of bullshit. For somebody as big as him, he gets a ton more bullshit. He bans anyone that don't agree with him. So, yeah. I do think, I'm not saying he's not too quick. He's quick on the ban trigger for sure, but I also get it. Like, I get it. He's very antagonistic, but is quick to ban people that he's trying to provoke. If he was less antagonistic, I'd get it, but he invites that. It's fair. I've never mentioned him on Twitter. I'm sure he did it because I was making fun of him in here. Oh, probably. Yes, that's probably true. Why are we shitting on Marvel Snap streamers? What is the point? Like, who cares? What's wrong with Lambie? Lambie never did anything to hurt his soul. I get why people are still upset about Jeff, but Lambie's never done anything. I mean, I don't know what Lampy's alerts are, but that's still, who cares, man? He's into that. He's into that. Like, that's his deal. Like, what does it matter what he likes, what his alerts are? So is Diaper Man fighting? True. True. All right, let's start this over because again I missed it. So this is Daiseisan. Not really that familiar with him because he's first time in Makuuchi.
Oh, stepping to the side is Asasuri. Down goes Daiseisan. Daiseisan not expecting Asasuri to step to the side. Asasuri using his speed and his good lateral mobility.
Oh, that's Asakoryu's brother. Okay. Speaking of Asakoryu, here he is.
Straight in. Kazuma gets a grip on the belt and no escaping move by Asakoryu. Kazuma catches Asakoryu, neutralizes him right away. And Kazuma has an easy day.
The human refrigerator.
Kazuma, the rookie, gets his first win as a Makuuchi Rikishi. Onokatsu and Kimbo Zan.
Kimbo Zan versus Onokatsu. All right, the battle of the sads.
Kimbo Zan extending his arms, going deep inside of Onokatsu, driving
Kimbo Zan wins.
Onokatsu
Onokatsu's extra sad, not surprising.
Easily picks up his first win.
Anyone up for Yoko this tournament? I do not believe so, no.
For Kimbo Zan.
Oh, Kirishima might be. Oh, interesting. I thought he needed to win 2 more tournaments or something. Shishi versus Taker of Fuji.
Shishi back, but Shishi shows a better footwork.
They'd possibly give it to him? Interesting. Shishi beats Taker. Shishi 2-0. Jesus T's worst nightmare.
Much better than Takeru Fuji on the dohyo, and Shishi picks up his second win.
That's the real reason I unfollowed. I don't know whose stream you're talking about, but a lot of streamers don't like when you're like a lot of streamers take that as like self-promotion. So they think that you're trying to like steal their viewers away, Casper. I know that's not your intention, but that's the way they take it. I'm not saying they're right or anything. I'm just telling you the situation. Like a lot of times when people say like, I'm going live or okay, I'll see you. I got to go stream or something like that. Like streamers take that the wrong way. I don't take it the wrong way because I know who you are and I know you're not trying to steal viewers or anything, but other people do think that. Shishi won. Shishi's 2-0, actually. He had a 12-3 Yusho equivalent, which counts, but the other win needs to be convincing. Okay. That's a win equivalent if he balls out. Okay, that's interesting. I hope he gets there. That'd be sick. Asahakoryu versus Nishiki Fuji.
Faced up by Nishiki Fuji, trying to slow down Asahakoryu, but Asahakoryu has a strong grip.
Oh, is it okay to advertise on other days? Yeah, that's weird. That person's weird.
The middle of the dohyo, Asahakoryu starts the drive, but Nishiki Fuji stays put. Nishiki Fuji resists. Nishiki Fuji flexes his muscles and out goes Asahakoryu.
Look at Nishiki Fuji. First win. Asahakoryu, first loss. This is interesting because we might like lose a lot of undefeated guys already. Mita Keumi versus Abi. With the Waka assist sometimes. Okay, Abi 2-0 was good.
good linear attack, north and south offense by Abi, and Mitake Umi has no answer. Abi goes to 2-0.
Oh, so 13-2, he technically should qualify, but they might not. They might not let him qualify.
They can get it right this time.
Wakanosho versus Asanoyama, first time ever.
Off to a clean start, Asanoyama unable to gain the inside position. Wakanosho pushes and thrusts, and Asanoyama going with the pushing and thrusting attack himself. Wakanosho with a face snap, going inside, driving Asanoyama back, and down goes Asanoyama.
Wakanosho with the big win. Wakanosho kind of killing it. I don't think I have him on my team.
Very energetic.
Holy shit, what a battle. Yeah, that one was a good one.
Feisty.
They were hurting for Yoko when Hosh was up for it, and now they aren't.
He's able to take care of Asanoyama. Asanoyama, is he okay? So.
That was a really good one.
Tobizaru
Toby versus Chio. Somebody's getting their first win.
Chiyoshoma going in straight. Tobizaru pushing Chiyoshoma back. Tobizaru stays low.
And it is in fact Tobizaru. Poor Chio. Second loss. He's hurt. It's not looking great for him.
Yoshino Fuji.
Wakamoto Haru versus Fuji Ryoga. Fuji Ryoga.
Looking for his first win. Fuji Ryoga.
Waka has a thing on his back, so he might not be at 100% here. But he does get the win here. That's big. Huge win for Wakamoto Haru.
Grip, chest to chest.
The snowman? Why do you call him the snowman? Takayasu versus Roga.
Akijiro has turned his Gunbai forward. Time to fight. Strong touch eye by the two. Takayasu hoping to gain the
Ugly Fall was ugly? Yeah, that was pretty bad. That's his nickname? Takayasu with the huge win! Wow! What a beast! He still got it, bro. Taka's still killing it. It's 3 circles like a snowman. That's really funny. Maybe I should have taken my Waka fam this time. He sucked ass the last couple bachos. I did take him. It's a little risky though, because like you said, he has sucked ass. He has been bad. I think I took him this time though.
And he escapes, squares up, never say die attitude, and he
do a barrel roll.
Gets the job done with the Watenage.
Yeah, barrel roll still doesn't
Never
work. Just like it didn't work earlier.
That's what Takayasu brings to the game. Table every single day.
Takayasu spins so smooth, dude. He's a beast. That was insane.
Gets the win here on day 2. Magnificent.
That was super impressive. I agree. Oh, blast from the past, Takayasu. Look at him with a little more hair. He got sideburns and shit. And he gets the win. You think I secretly practice saying their names off stream? It's valid. Is that Kirishima? No, I don't know. I couldn't tell from the bad blurriness.
You went 10-5 in the previous
Shodai versus Koto Aho. Okay, Koto should get the win here, I would think. But maybe he won't.
Good charge by Koto Aho.
Alright, he does get the win. Big win for Koto Aho.
Continuous offense by Koto Aho simply overwhelms Shodai. Koto Aho
Filipino Bigfoot.
Here on day 2.
Brunson cam. I don't have it hooked up to points, but I could show you my Brunson cam. Oh, that's the couch. There's the Brunson cam. He's not there. Wait, sorry. I was dicking around. Fuji Seiyun versus Oshoma? Is that what it said?
Fuji Seiyun and Oshoma pushing attack. Left and inside, both arms inside for Fujisewan, and Oshoma in trouble.
Oshoma! So much for undefeated, am I right, fellas and ladies? 14-1 Shoma. I have Ura versus Daisho. Come on, Ura.
Not letting Ura gain any kind of grip. Gets them double inside.
Is Ura washed?
But boy, Daisho had a quick answer. Daisho with his signature pushing the thrusting attack. Good.
Is Ura just done?
Gains the inside position. He goes forward, but Daisho counters with a kote nage. His Juryo and Makuuchi debut.
Ichi Yamamoto versus Hakuno Fuji.
No, Fuji stops Ichi Yamamoto's frontal charge. Ichi Yamamoto rallies. And Ichi Yamamoto stays in the ring.
Look at Hakuno Fuji go, bro. This guy is on fire. He is lit up, dude. Crazy.
This was his 400th Makunochi match. He was in much better position to take care of Ichi Yamamoto. Now Ichi Yamamoto goes for the snap down. He creates a little bit of a separation here, so he goes after Hakuno Fuji. Hakuno Fuji backpedals, and Hakuno Fuji shows a good swatting attack
unless like Ichi was
right, and goes after Ichi Yamamoto before he
if you know,
recovers,
you know.
And
I don't know.
Approximately
Atami Fuji versus Hiradoumi.
Getting back to Hiradoumi and Atami Fuji. Hiradoumi gets a shallow grip. He likes to fight with.
Oh my goodness. Hiradoumi, I mean, like, he's half his size and he's kind of bullying Atami Fuji right now. Oh, but he does lose. Atami Fuji with the nice win. Hiradoumi put in a lot of effort though. He looks hurt though. He comes up limping. Ball knowledge.
Hiradomi had his major weapon, poised throughout the match. Again,
he couldn't do shit. I mean, he had him at the edge, like for like a quarter of a second. I believe that he had a chance. But you're kind of right, because like Atami Fuji's just like a brick wall, dude.
He rallies and defeats Hiradomi with a strong squid nugget from the Shiranomi.
Oh, that's crazy. Threw a bottle of wine at his head.
So
Here we go. Ayanishiki
and Shiranomi
versus Shiranomi.
Unable to gain the grip. He does. He goes for the Adashi Nage. Breaking Shiranomi's balance, but Shiranomi again being a pesky customer. And Shiranomi keeping up with Aonishiki's offensive arsenal. But Aonishiki.
Huge! Oh, man. For like a second, it looked like Ayanishiki might lose that. He's killing it. He's back, bro. He's back. He is back up, Freeman. That's crazy. He's fucking back big time. Damn. I didn't take him because I figured everybody would take him, and I was like kind of banking on maybe he would be mid. But if he gets to 10, he's auto promoted back to. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Because in the end, Aonishiki was able to outlast Shiranomi.
I hope he gets there. I hope he does.
As he gave no time
Fuck fantasy. Let's see Ayanishiki do his thing. Koto Shoho versus Goneyama. Here we go. Goneyama's going to try and barrel right through him. And he's just going to get crushed. Koto Shoho all of a sudden like doing well, and it makes me sad. It makes me upset. It makes me upset. It's a bounce back rule for their first Basho after demotion. Laziest Henka ever? Yeah.
Is greater consistency.
Worth the demotion to stay healthy? Agreed. Agreed. Oho versus Kirishima. Speaking of men on a mission, just absolute maniacs. Oho is just that guy on a mission. On a mission to get demoted. Oho gets fucking smoked yet again. Kirishima, the real man on a mission, trying to reach Yoko status.
Oho is now 0-2.
Yoshino Fuji versus Koto Sakura.
Strong touch eye by the Ozeki. Gets a left hand grip.
Yosh, does he have it in him? Nah, he did well though. He did well. He did well. Yosh gets himself a loss, but that was pretty good, all things considered. Guessing Oho isn't liked? Well, he just like he keeps getting promoted, and he's just like not that good. Kirishima winning this month? I think there's a chance. I hope he does. I hope he does, so he gets to Yoko. Hoshoryu versus Takanosho. If anybody can pull out a surprise victory, it is Takanosho. Ooh, that was a nasty slam. Hosh 2-0. Takanosho
advances to 2-0.
Kirishima winning this tournament. I think he's got a really good chance. I do. I believe in him.
Go forward with his frontal charge. It was Takanosho knocking Hoshoryu back, but Hoshoryu remains poised, gets the right hand upper body grip, and immediately
that was a nasty slam right on his ass too. You can see the vibration go through his entire body when he hits the ground.
He wasn't able to push Takanosho back. Hoshoryu
watch it right
stays calm.
Here you can see like the ripple through his neck, through his head. Bro gonna piss, yeah. Onokatsu versus Fujinokawa. If I recall correctly, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I might be. But I think Fuj beat Onosato last. Did I say Onokatsu? My bad. My bad. I mean, get good, bro. Stop losing. If you don't want to be called Onokatsu, stop losing. Bro misses one tournament and he's dead to you. Onosato, excuse me. If I recall correctly, Fujinokawa beat Onosato last tournament. He probably also beat Onokatsu. So, was sad I couldn't pick Wakataka Kage. Yeah, it really sucks that he's hurt. This is like when when they called Jalen Brunson Jalen Brown. This is totally different. I'll explain why. That guy was a fucking New York politician. And he was giving a speech for the Knicks. And he called them by the wrong name. That is so much worse. I am not an Onosato guy. I have picked Hosh every single time we've ever done fantasy, except for the last tournament where I picked Onokatsu. I did it again. Onosato. Onokatsu though. Bro, it's because I saw Onokatsu on the sheet. It was my bad. Fuj won last time, I think. No way, he won again! Bro, are you sure that's not Onokatsu? Are you guys sure? You guys are giving me so much shit, and your fucking hero is 0-2.
2 losses for Onosato. Fujinokawa.
Is that a Kimboshi?
His third Kimboshi.
This Onokatsu guy sucks. Is that a Kimboshi? I don't know what rank Fujinokawa is. Wait, that's Kimboshi, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but Onosato, aka Onokatsu, it's true. How bad did they ruin this man's shoulder? The Fuji auto grows in value.
Onosato gains a lot of ground, but allows Fujinokawa to gain an inside position. Onosato,
absolutely insane. So we see a Kimboshi. He's not going to show the leaderboard, right? I want to know how many people are still undefeated, because it's not that many. It's like a decent amount, but still not that many. Fuji false start. Oh, sounds like you're making excuses. Okay, the undefeated guy's still in at this point. I know it's only day 2, but I just want to go over it because it feels like there's less than normal. Hosh, Kirishima, Koto Sakura, Atami Fuji, Koto Shoho, Ayanishiki, Hakuno Fuji, Fuji Seiyun, Takayasu, Wakanosho, Abi, and Shishi. So what is that, 12 I think I counted? Yeah, 12. You have a leaderboard? I know, but I still like doing it this way. I still like looking through it this way. Because it's just nice. I know we have a leaderboard, but I just wanted to see it that way compared to everything else. That's pretty interesting. If I'm an NFL owner, I'm getting 5 of these guys for my O-line. Oh, they're beasts, Jeremiah. They're beasts. There's footage of does anybody remember who did Wakamoto Haru face? Was it a Cowboys defensive lineman or something, and he couldn't move him or something like that? I forget who it was. I forget. Micah Parsons, yes, that's who it was. Was it Wakamoto Haru? I thought it was, but maybe it wasn't. I don't really remember the video. Some young sumo guy? Maybe that's what it was. Okay. I think it was Wakamoto Haru. Yeah, he faced off against Micah Parsons, and Micah could not move him. Wild. Welcome to the fantasy leaderboard. I would like to let you guys know, once again, much like the New York Knicks, I am at the top. It's me, 22 points, tied with Jack, who also has 22. Girl Lemur in third, all by herself. Up Lemur, 21 points. Look at her go. And then we have a fucking 5-way tie for 4th place. Jesus of T, Winter Soldier, Down Lemur, Dark Purple, and Hat Boy. A 5-way tie. Look at that. He gave Jack -28 so that I could be at the top of the leaderboard alone. Thank you, Winter Soldier. Truly a man of class and heroics. Yes. 5-way tie for 4th place with 19 points. Jesus of T, Winter Soldier, Down Lemur, Dark Purple, and Hat Boy. And then, of course, Purple Starfish out there by herself in 3rd to last place. I don't. What is that? 9th place? I don't even know what that is. I'm not in 2nd. I am tied for 1st. Thank you. And then Mac of Philly with 14 and Chris bringing up the rear with 12 points. We got some people at the bottom. It's okay. How's Hat Boy's random pick so much better than mine? Where's Demon Eye Shark's picks? He didn't make any picks. He figured, hey, I'm going to be at the bottom anyway. I'll stay at the bottom automatically with 0 points. Hat Boy almost won it all last time. Yeah, that's true. Unfortunately, Hat Boy did almost win it all. Hat Boy goated. Oh, man. Yep. So Demon Eye Shark, because he always ends up at the very bottom, he just decided, fuck it. I'm not even going to submit anything. I'm going to stay at the bottom with 0 points. 0 points. Better than the negative points that he could have ended up with. You know what I mean? And that's the leaderboard, and that was Sumo days 1 and 2. How you guys feeling about it? Are you guys excited? We're back. We're back. Click on my teams tab. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like it. That is a good logo. Stitch. It is Stitch. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Did you list yourself as the champ? Twice? Is that what this is? That's a cool idea. I like that. Oh, look at you. Has that always been there and I just never noticed? It's possible. It's possible. It's been there since May. Nice. I definitely did not notice. All right, that's pretty cool. I'm glad we got to do that. Okay, but here's the thing. I have a little bit of a thing. This Friday, I won't be here. I will not be here on the stream. We have some people coming over. I will be here on Thursday, though. So tomorrow we'll watch day 3. Thursday's gonna be awkward. Thursday's gonna be a little awkward. It depends on when the patch drops and everything. If we're gonna be able to watch a sumo, if we're gonna be able to watch all of it, like we're gonna be trying to rush through it on Thursday if we do it, because there is a patch coming. Because of these Phillies games. Another patch for real? Yeah, there should be. I'm pretty sure. Because the patch was 2 Thursdays ago, right? They come out every 2 weeks. So there should be a patch on Thursday. I thought it was last week. It was July 2nd is when the patch came out. I thought it was last week too. Yeah, so Friday's going to be awkward because, well, it's not going to be awkward. I'm just not going to be here. I could still win. You definitely could still win, Chris. You definitely could. Nobody's out of the sumo thing. It's only day 2. Nobody's even close to out of it. Last tournament, we saw 3 people were at the top after day 2, and they all ended up at the bottom by the end of it. So Demon Eyes might be out of it. He might be. So Friday, no stream. Thursday, patch. So it's going to be a little awkward with the sumo stuff, but we're going to figure it out. We will figure out how to do it. Monday, I'm pretty sure we're going to have a stream. Because I think they're leaving on Monday morning. So we should still have a stream. But we'll figure it out. We will figure out exactly how to get all the sumo stuff in. But it does get kind of dicey when things are like there's like a fucking billion days to watch in one stream. So we're going to have to like split it up, figure it out. But I will figure it out. Also, we might do a special, who knows, not making any promises, just saying it's a possibility. We could also do a special Discord sumo stream where on like a Wednesday or something where we are in there live doing that. Monday live stream from the Phillies game. Wait, when are you coming to Philly? I thought you were coming Tuesday to Thursday. I thought you were going to be there. Because I was going to try and go on Wednesday game. Maybe we can't make it because we have people that are going to be here on that Monday. You're going Wednesday? The next Wednesday. You're going on that Wednesday, dead ass? Dodgers? Yeah. The 21st. Sorry, the 22nd. The Dodgers series, yeah. Maybe we all go on that Wednesday. Then Hawaiian shirts in Baltimore. Maybe we all go on that Wednesday. And we're all hanging out. I'll bring Phillies gear. I'm just kidding. I don't have Phillies gear. I never will. They're selling Phillies shirts at Costco though. They look pretty cool. You should look at them, Jesus T. You'll probably like them. Don't worry, I have extra jerseys. I'm coming in Knicks gear, bro. I'll sell you this Brunson ECF MVP card for $80. Yeah, we don't have that one. We don't have that one, I don't think. Would you like my Embiid jersey? I'd rather stick an ice pick into my urethra. Is Demon Ice the one that got you into sumo? No, Winter Soldier is the guy that started the whole sumo thing. I will sponsor the tar and feathering personally if you wear Knicks gear. I've worn Knicks gear in Philly before. They don't fuck with me. Nobody fucks with me. Okay. Freddie Galvis jerseys? Hell yeah. Go. I don't know what I would wear to the Phillies game, to be honest. I didn't even think about it. But I was thinking we could possibly go on Wednesday. That would probably be the best day for us to go. Bio Climbing Ray was good. What is sumo? Sumo wrestling. The Japanese sport. We were just watching it. I wore my MB jersey in the garden and only got a couple hecklers. I think mostly, as long as you're not being a dick to other people, people aren't like really bullying people in jerseys necessarily. Like if they are, they're fucking scumbags. But like generally speaking, unless you're going in there, like you're wearing an opposing team's jersey and then starting shit, then people are going to fuck with you most of the time, at least in New York and even in Philly. Like I've gone to Knicks and Sixers games in Philly and then like they don't say anything. Nobody says anything, you know? Mildly at a Suns game, I'll be wearing my Otani Samurai jersey and a Phillies hat. Okay. Just don't wear an opposing jersey in New York. I mean, people have done it and nothing's happened to them. The people that were harassing like Spurs fans and shit were just people that were trying to start fights in general. Those were people that wanted to be fighting in general. You know what I mean? Like Rodman guy wanted the smoke though. Yeah, like there was one guy that wore a Spurs jersey. People also got KO'd. True. There was one guy that wore a Spurs jersey that was not even a Spurs fan. He was a fucking a streamer and was just starting fights with people. Like just to fight them. It was stupid. I knew he wasn't a Spurs fan by the fact that he wore Rob. Yeah. Let's play some Slay the Spire, peeps. Richard Jefferson? Why? Why do you dislike Richard Jefferson? Rodman's Spurs jersey is diabolical. Play some Defect. Go defect. There we go. Kevin wants defect too. We both want it. We both want it. Richard fucking sucks. I didn't know that. Not surprised. Let's transform. Echo form. That's good and bad. That's good and bad. The GOAT Kurt Thomas for him too. All right. 3 strikes wins. Can I get a strike, please? Thank you. Francisco Elson. No, I'm good. Let's take a barrage to start us off. 24 points with the Nets to like 10 with the Spurs. That's really funny. The decline was steep and immediate. I mean, maybe the Spurs just, you know, they fell off, man. I honestly don't remember. I'm just joking. Do we have lethal? No. 2 years before him and 2 years after. How long was he on the team? Because I thought he was on the team for a while. It's hard to pass on an overclock, but charge battery is much better in this spot. Oh, he was on for a while. Okay. That's what I thought, but the way you were talking made it sound like he wasn't there for that long. I guess we take money here because we're going to need it. We're going to 2 shops along the way. I don't know how much I love that. Agreed. I don't remember. I don't know what I said that you're agreeing with, Kevin. I'll be honest. I don't remember what I said. Straight up. I always thought Parker was underrated. He gets 0 mentions in PG conversation. I mean, he's not that good. He was good, but like if you're talking about best point guards ever, he's not. Oh, on the charge battery, I see. What conversations are we talking? Top 25? Yeah, like he's a Hall of Famer, but he's not like a top 5 point guard of all time. Not. We take a cool-headed. Top 10 Spur of all time, though. True. That is a fact. this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Marco Bellinelli. Don't forget Thiago Splitter. Glacier. Thank you. Lampfowl is good. Norway versus France final. Damn, that sucks. I didn't watch the World Cup at all, basically. Am I about to lose? Am I stupid? Yes. I'm going to use the focus pot here. Glacier is the card of the gods. Agreed. I thought you were a sports guy. I am, but I really didn't watch I watched 2 games, I think, of the World Cup. It's kind of sad to say that, but it's true. I honestly only watched like 2 games. And it was the 2 knockout rounds that the US were in, and they were embarrassing in the second one, and they weren't that great in the first one. Okay. They didn't know how to play. They looked bad, honestly. Chill? Sure. Sure. You know what? I guess with 12 health, we'll rest. I didn't really want to, but I did. Oh, shit. I forgot I had meal ticket. I wish I didn't rest. What a fool. What a fool. We're going to take a data desk, though, for sure. Do we take another cool-headed? Sure. Upgraded 2 strikes. Let's go. Should have taken Rolling Boulder. True. He hates me. Who hates you? Okay, we're going to transform a strike into another cool-headed. Fuck. I've got 3 cool-headeds. A chill and a glacier. I think I'm kind of... oh my god. Slither on the echo form? Bro, this run is crazy. This run is crazy. Echo form Rolling Thunder as Rolling Boulder would be really cool. Never mind who needs energy. True. True. Give me a hailstorm and we're kind of like super cooking. We're kind of in an amazing place if we get a hailstorm. If Frost was a deck, this would be it. True. Oh my god. Free echo form. What is happening? What is happening? Shall we begin? I don't know if you want to begin, pal. Because we're in a nice position. Let's see. 922. Is it worth drawing a card? Probably not. Probably not. Man, I sure do wish we had something that took advantage of all the Frost Orbs remake. What was that card from the first game? What the fuck is it called? Blizzard that I loved. I used to use Blizzard all the time. A gifted sub to Dark Purple. Yo, I got you. Oh shit. All right, I have a problem. Fuck. I have a problem. My card changed. You got to give me a minute. Hailstorm? No, I was thinking of Blizzard. Blizzard. I definitely could use a Hailstorm though. Hailstorm is definitely a good one. Let's just make 2 more Frost Orbs. So now we have, what is this? 21. Yo, Jeremiah with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. I'm glad that it's helping. You started STS recently? No, it will work, Dark Purple. My credit card is messed up. I'm just gonna go ahead and block this. My credit card on PayPal is messed up because I got a new one. Like, you know, the old one expired. So, I can't do it straight up. Well, shit. 1 damage? Buddy. Jeez. Rid of that. Chooser bracelet. Not happy about that. Do I want a null?
5, 4, win for the win! Got it!
Anonymous with the gifted over to Dark Purple. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much to whoever gifted that sub. I appreciate you big time. Okay, I guess refund yourself the points. Yeah, I got to update my credit card on PayPal. Today I got 2 emails of 2 emails from PayPal that were like, your card got declined, and I'm like, oh fuck. So I didn't update it. I did try though. Yo, I seriously, thank you to the anonymous gifter. Appreciate you. Do I take a null here? I don't know why I don't really want it. I do need damage though, so I'll just take it. Subroutine, not Hailstorm. What the hell? What's that about? W Anonymous? Yeah, I really appreciate that person. A very unfortunate shop. Not very unfortunate, but a little unfortunate. A little unfortunate. I only look at null because it says a week on it. True. True. Week is important. Don't want a subroutine. Subroutine OP. It is, but I only have the one power. So it's not helpful right now. I can get it later on in the run. I don't want refract. This is not great. I don't even necessarily want to remove one of the strikes yet because they're upgraded. I don't like this shop at all. I am very displeased. I'll remove one anyway. I'm not happy about it, but I'll do it. And I guess, well, I guess we'll do the oldest one first. Maybe Barrage would have been better there. I could use a capacitor. I could use a hailstorm would be good. I know we've said that 30 times, but it's true. It would be good. Focus Strike, honestly, kind of cool here.
So I saddle up, lock, load, explode.
The hype train. Thank you guys so much. Hell yeah, is better. Oh, brother. Would I prefer to Barrage? No, I prefer to Cure All, actually. Now I don't have to choose. Ooh. Weakening probably better, right? Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Another free Echo Form. Amazing. And another Null. Yeah, Data Disc kind of is S tier, to be honest. It's been pretty insane. It's such a difference maker in this game. Even Focus Strike is doing well because of that. Whatever happened to Rivals? Good question. Does anybody play Rivals anymore? Unfortunate that we have no damage here, really. I sure would have liked it. Okay, at least that went off twice. I forgot about that. You never played it? It was fun. That's all I could really say about it, I guess. It was pretty fun. For a time, at least. Okay, I'm just getting myself ready with the Frost Orbs and the Weakening for this next turn. And then bang. Oh, so Echo Form does work against Ringing. I did not realize that. I thought it wouldn't work against Ringing. That's good to know. Jordan Walker won the home run derby. I haven't watched a home run derby since Damian Easley participated. Echo Form works past ringing new tech alert. Yeah, I did not know that. I did not realize that. You're only playing one card, just playing it twice. In a lot of situations, it still doesn't work. You know what I mean? Alright, I need 10 damage here, or I just need to block, I guess. 10 damage? No. GG's. Easy W. Oh, boy. How do I lose? Data disk and defrag. Great start. And quadcast. Almost typed holy defrag. That's insane. Yeah, the worst results of the home run derby could have been Walker and Wilson Contreras. And even Caglione. Those are the least exciting results of that. Everybody else there would have been really good. I think I'm going to take quadcast here. Actually, I don't know, because let's actually think about this. I don't know if I need quadcast. Like, I don't really want to necessarily, like, I'm a large amount of my deck is just frost orbs, right? So he might have been the least exciting. Yeah, but people are Yankee fans and they're gonna like him winning. Like, or people are gonna hate it because he's a New York guy. So it would have been more interesting than Jack Caglione winning or Wilson fucking Contreras. I actually think I might take Sandcastle here. Wilson Contreras is Boston. Yeah, but he's also like 100 years old and he was never really that great of a player. Like, he's a good player, don't get me wrong. Not trying to shit on him. The real exciting ones would have been Schwarber or Harper, or even Caminero or Murakami. Murakami would have been awesome. I never take Sandcastle, but here's the thing. It can't upgrade the strike because the strike is already upgraded and we don't have any others. So there's not too many bad upgrades. The defense, while not exciting, you're not happy about the defense being upgraded. They're still fine. I would surely like both cool-headeds, the defrag, null, and barrage upgraded. Echo Form would be kind of a bad upgrade. Actually, Echo Form as an upgrade is actually pretty good since I have Slither on it. Quadcast, I'm not really trying to set off my Frost Orbs like that. I want them to stay as passive block. I'm going to upgrade 6 random cards. I'm feeling that right now. I might be wrong. Like, this might be a mistake, but normally I don't like Sandcastle. But in this particular situation, I'm feeling it. I mean, I don't think he's great. I think he was good. But I don't think Contreras was ever great. I'm not trying to take anything away from him as a player. But I wouldn't say he was a great catcher. He was good. He was very good. He still is very good. But he's not on the level of like Bryce Harper. You know what I mean? Let me clean my glasses off. But we're going to upgrade 6 random cards and hope for the best. At his age, new position is crazy. I don't know. Maybe I'm underrating him because I just think his brother is like infinitely better. Wilson Contreras is not a bad ball player, but I don't know. He's not that good. Like, I don't think he's that good, honestly. Like, are people even going to remember Wilson Contreras 15 years from now? 20 years from now? Like, I don't think so. Radiant Pearl, in my opinion. I love Radiant Pearl. I do. But I want to go for the upgrades. I want to bang out 6 upgrades right now. I believe. One Defend got upgraded, fine. Dual Cast got upgraded, that's great. Zap getting upgraded, not so good. Barrage getting upgraded is good. And Null. All right. A little anticlimactic. But it was fine. Oh, he was on the team that broke the curse. That's true. I forgot he was there. Valid. Echo form for 2. The Frost Orbs give a lot of block here. Goodbye. It's a pretty good deck. Upgraded defrag just went, yeah, kinda. I forgot about Echo Form somehow, some way. Did it take a hotfix? I don't know if I need it. Fuck. I don't want to fill my deck up with random crap. I also don't want Chosen Cheese. It's like 10 times better to get an Act 1. Agreed. Agreed. I would go down to 33. I guess I just upgraded 6 cards, so maybe I don't need to upgrade here and I can just rest. I guess. Not happy about it though. Common cards that I would want to put in this deck. Cool-headed, charge battery, like shit that's already in it. Okay, here we go. Chosen cheese. Good luck me. Hopefully this is not the end for me as a result of that choice. Shit. We'll play Echo Form. The roaches are gonna kill me, aren't they? I played defrag twice, right? Or did I not? Maybe not. I need a hailstorm. I need a hailstorm bad. Oh, I did play defrag twice. I haven't upgraded it yet. You're dead. We'll just charge battery. You're dead. And you're dead. Nope, you're not dead. Now you're dead. Okay, good start. I don't want another barrage. I do want a capacitor. I'm good on not putting too much crap in the deck. Like, that is very much so my goal here. I gotta remember I have the insanity, the touch of insanity potion, so if I need it for Echo Form, I can use it. Okay, I did not use defrag. So hopefully we can cycle around to that and use it twice. That'd be good. Double weaken you. Did I take damage there? No, right? Do double chill. Let me get defrag, please. Okay, this is horrible. Double focus. Dual strike that. Okay, that's as much block as we could have possibly gotten. So I did take damage there. It's fine. If the games were 46 minutes, we would have won 4-1. Wow, amazing. Those extra numbers are not, yeah, because there was something wrong with, there's been something wrong with mods for me. So I don't have them on right now. I would like for it to work again so I could do it. So I could use them again. Ah, normality. Haven't tried them since. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with mods. I should probably report it, I guess, but I didn't. Not yet, anyway. Maybe I will. Hopefully I will. Right? As a responsible player. As a content creator. I don't really care for perfect fit. I don't think removing 2 cards here is a good idea. So I will use perfect fit with chill. That's free. Why not? Now the question is, do I feel good enough to upgrade defrag here and then rest here? It's a gamble. Yes. Yes, I do. Because we have Touch of Insanity. So we can take the risk. Oh, fuck this asshole. Maybe I shouldn't have. I should have been smarter, maybe. I'm not a smart man. Okay, we Touch of Insanity Glacier. Okay, we're chilling. Honestly, like, if there's a deck where that we do well against this fight, it is this deck. It is this deck, so maybe we're okay. Double cool-headed is pretty good. We aren't the brightest. We all aren't the brightest, true. We got a lot of frost, so I am kind of chilling. I block a shit ton. That's pretty cool. Double cool-headed. Another focus strike. Double dual cast. Sorry, there's only one dual cast. I'm gonna chill here to make sure we have all frost orbs going, because this is the multi-attack. We just have lethal here. Yes. Okay, not too bad. Oh, meant to click this first. Okay, we didn't get any cards that we wanted, so that's fine. Lantern, good. I am very, very happy to rest here, I believe. Yeah, I'm going to rest. I don't know. I might be able to get away with not resting there, but I just want to be a little on the safer side. I'm glad I rested. Hunter Killer's a little fuck. So, cool. This guy kind of made me stop playing who? Hunter Killer? Did you stop playing because of him? Okay, Echo Form. wasted. Strongest normal enemy? Changed my mind? No, he is definitely the strongest normal enemy. Also the most annoying? Yeah, I agree. Any chance we have lethal here? No. Oh wait, yes, sorry. That said 4. I don't know why I thought it said more than 4. Do I take another barrage? I don't mind a little bit more. Oh, the Dorito guy? Fair. It's definitely Dorito guy was a big problem at the beginning when he first got introduced as like the new version of him, but he's been a little easier to deal with now. Now that I'm used to him and that I understand like what he's doing and stuff. Like it's easier to build around him now. Honestly, like people think that you can't play skills against Dorito, but you can play skills. The only time you really shouldn't play skills is when he's multi-attacking. Otherwise, he's not too bad. Another barrage plus. That seems so strong. But I'm kind of liking where we're at here. I don't know if I want to throw another one in there. I'm going to skip it. I might regret that later. Not as bad as I initially thought. Yeah, I don't think the Dorito is like, obviously he's tough, a very tough elite, but he's just a real elite now. Yeah, there were much worse elites in Slay the Spire 1, to be honest. So I can understand why people are upset about him. We're going to take a little damage here. I can understand why people are upset about him, but honestly, like, if you play a little more, you get used to him. He's not too bad. Gremlin Knob? Yeah, he's definitely not. He's not as bad as Act 1 Gremlin Knob. That's for sure. Gremlin Knob, a little ruthless is a good way to put it. Okay, full block. You're calling a Soul Nexus rework soon? Maybe even after this patch? Honestly, I don't think Soul Nexus is bad. Soul Nexus is scary in the wrong situations. I wouldn't be surprised if they like where he's at. You think he's harder than Eon Glass? No. Eon Glass is definitely harder, but Eon Glass is also something that, well, at least I can deal with now because I'm used to dealing with him. Yo, Hash, what's good? How we doing, buddy? I'm not going to take Leap here. I'm not going to take any of these, actually. Eon Glass, I've gotten used to. It's like you just got to build a specific type of deck to make sure that you could deal with Eon Glass, to make sure that you could deal with the Dorito. You're playing Black Ops? Let's go, dude. Capacitor? We've been talking about that the whole time, so that's going to be a definite here. I guess I take another chill. If I take capacitor, I can't take happy flower. So in that case, I feel like I should take a chill. And probably upgrade that. Where's my hailstorm? One off from remover and capacitor. I know. Off from removing, off from happy flower. It's tough. Young Glass kind of redefines the meta a bit for a couple characters, but that's what you would expect from a full boss rework. Yeah, so like that's the thing is we know that they're going to make the bosses harder. We know they're going to make the elites harder. They're going to make them good. It's part of the game. The game's in early access, you know? Like that's how it's going to work. The game is not meant to be easy. So for me personally, I'm not really upset at the changes. I think they're fair. I think they're valid. And I think that it makes the game better when things are more difficult. Like, the game is a lot less fun when you can win every run. Like, losing is cool in that situation. In my opinion. Others may not agree, and that's totally fine. I'm just speaking from my perspective. Like, do they reset your... No, I don't think they'll reset anything after early access. I do not believe so. Let's see, this is 15, that's 30, that's 24. We're good. Hailstorm would have been amazing for this fight. Oh, sorry, I did the math wrong. That's fine. I mean, they shouldn't reset everything. I don't think. I could be completely off base, but I don't believe they will. Lots of block. This is not a good AoE deck, and it makes me sad. Sounds weird if they were to. Yeah, I'm like 90% sure they would never do that. Okay. Oh, shit. When you have your run history from yeah, exactly. Okay, we got there. Oof. I thought we were gonna have a tougher time against them because I didn't have any AoE. I don't want any of these. Darkness is good, but I just need... Well, we are gonna face Kaiser Crab, so a little bit of a problem. Lizard Tail kind of blessed. Lizard Tail is phenomenal. Yeah, Lizard Tail is really good. It's really nice. You think the Dorito is harder than all of the Act 2 bosses and maybe even the Queen too? I'm going to disagree with that one. I'm going to hard disagree. Dorito guy is just like, unless you're only built like the Dorito, you can still defend and block. And if you just play no skills on the turn that he's doing the multi-attack, Basically, Dorito, here's how you beat the Dorito. This is it. This is how you beat the entire Dorito. Can you absorb 18 damage on turn 3 or 4, whenever the multi-attack is. Can you absorb that without dying? If you can absorb that 18, that like 6 times 3, you should be able to defeat the Dorito. Like, you should honestly just be able to beat him. Even if you do have a skill heavy deck. It's a matter of like, do you have a little extra damage? Like, do you have a damage cushion before you go into that fight? If you're going into an elite fight in Act 2 with like 15 health, you're probably going to die. But if you go into that elite fight with like 45 health, you should probably not lose to Dorito. Like, you still could, but like most of the time with like 40 to 45 health, you're going to survive it. As long as you don't play any skills on the multi-attack a turn. If you play a single skill on the multi-attack a turn, why can't I speak? If you play a single skill on the multi-attack turn, then in that case, he's going to deal 9 more damage to you on top of that. And if you play a second skill, it's another 9 damage. So like, you literally just don't play skills on that turn, on the multi-attack turn, and you're fine. Like, you should be fine because you could play skills on the other turns. The only time that it becomes more of a problem is when he has 6 tainted and then you're playing a block card for 6. So it's just zeroing out the tainted. Attack a turn. Yeah, I know. I don't know why I couldn't speak right there. The only Act 2 boss that he's easier than is probably the Insatiable. Yeah. Just like be aware of his multi-attack turn and then you're fine. Like, as long as you don't play skills on that multi-attack turn, you just literally absorb 18 damage. Another thing that helps with that is like passive block sources like Orichalcum, Gorget, things like that. Those relics that give you block are super, super important. Or powers that give you block, like that Ironclad one that you take self damage and then you get block. Why can't I think of what it's called? I don't remember, but you know, like passive block cards, super valuable. Way more valuable now because of Eon Glass, because of they were always really valuable, but people slept on them. But yeah, that would be my advice to you, Chris, because I think you're thinking you're thinking of the Dorito fight as a little I think you get the wrong mindset on it, because it's not as hard as you think. It's not as hard as you think once you change like kind of your mindset or whatever. It's not that you can't play skills against him. You just can't really play skills on certain turns. But otherwise, like you saw me just play. I have all my cards are basically skills almost. Well, that's not true. But a lot of my cards are skills. I played a lot of cool headeds there. I played a lot of chills. I played a lot of skills there. Oh, Crimson Mantle. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. I think like a shift in mindset around like certain elites and bosses and stuff helps out a ton when you're playing the game. For me personally, anyway. Like, I need to shift the way I think about things sometimes, because otherwise you get into like this, into a rough mindset. It's just like, build your deck slightly differently, knowing that you are going to run into Infested Prism. Build your deck slightly differently, knowing that you are going to run into Eon Glass. Just assume that they're going to be there on every run, and if you prepare for them and then they never show up, well, your deck is probably better off as a result of that anyway. I'm honestly, Mac, I'm like not scared of any of the Act 2 bosses. I don't think any of them are that good. Now, saying that, I'm going to get fucked up. Self-defeating mindsets are a real killer in a strategy game. Yeah, I agree. And I've had that mindset in the past. That's why I could speak to it. Like, I have felt the same way that Chris feels, so I understand completely. I'm gonna upgrade capacitor. I don't know if that's the right move. Chill would have been cool. Gotta play the Echo form for full price. Tough. Gotta love those orb slots. True. Do I buffer here though? I don't think so. Actually, I do think so. I think I got a buffer here. So I could play capacitor. I'll take 4 damage. I had to play Echo Form. I had to play Capacitor, so that's fine. Who was the scariest STS1 boss to you, and why was it Time Eater? Actually, I think the scariest one was the Heart. Yeah. Bold, but true. That don't count. Honestly, what about Sword and Spear? The Sword and Spear ended so many runs for me. Like, I fucking hated them. Genuinely hated them so much. If you don't count the Heart, which is fair, that was kind of cheating. Not a boss. Oh, true. That's an elite. Sorry. He did say boss. Scariest STS boss that is not the Heart. I'm trying to think. Can it be something that's not Time Eater? I guess it has to be Time Eater. Unfortunately, it has to be Time Eater. I want it to be something else. Hexaghost. Sneaky. Decent choice for that. For that question. Slime boss. Yeah, Slime boss kind of. Slime boss was nasty at times. Awakened one was pretty... Awakened one didn't get enough hate. In my opinion. Awakened one was a tough one. I don't know. I never had too much of a problem with Time Eater. Actually, I guess I kind of did. It depends, I guess. Wags was a check-in. Wags was good, buddy. Did we speak already? Oh, no. I know you were here. Going to bed now? Yo, Wags, you have a good night, buddy. Appreciate you coming by. Okay. Whew. The crabs. I know we were talking about it earlier. I think the crabs are less scary than any other Act 2 boss. I know somebody said they were scared of them more than somebody else. I don't even remember who. I think the crabs are less scary. Oh, geez. Crabs easy to defeat, just shave. Oh boy. Another defrag? You know there's no way I'm passing on that. I'm not even... there's a 0% chance I'm ever passing on defrag. Again. like double defrag with an echo form. This is the most insane run of all time, probably. Maybe not really, but kinda. You think Insatiable is so free? I don't think he's ever ended a run for me. I think Insatiable is harder than the crabs, to be honest. It may also just be like a testament of like we build decks differently. So for you, it might like be fine. I am way more scared of the Insatiable. I'm not scared of the Insatiable, but I'm more scared of the Insatiable than the crabs. The crabs do not even remotely scare me a little. I feel like they're just like a free boss. Bro, I have to make sure. No, I mean, like, Insatiable is also not scary. Like, the only Act 2 boss that I am actually afraid of is the same one that Max said. The fucking Knowledge Demon. That's the only one. Otherwise, I'm literally not scared of Act 2 at all. Knowledge Demon is a very, very cool boss, though. Knowledge Demon is very interesting because it's just like a very unique mechanic. Like, you beat yourself. You go ahead and beat yourself. I really, really like that. I think that's very cool. For some reason, I think the crabs are just kind of free. Act 2 and STS 1 is so much harder than Act 2 and STS 2. Yeah, I think they're gonna buff the crabs, and I think they're gonna buff Insatiable. And I wouldn't be surprised if they even buff Knowledge Demon, to be honest. I could see that as well. I could see all of them getting buffs. I think Knowledge Demon is really cool, and I don't want them to ruin Knowledge Demon because I like the idea of you beat yourself. Insatiable is a very interesting mechanic and is very good as well. Insatiable could just eat you. And that's a cool mechanic. That's a cool idea. I do think that it needs to be a tad bit stronger, probably. And the crabs is just like, okay, I got to turn around and block this guy. Okay, I got to turn around and block this guy now. Okay, I got to make sure I'm blocking the big attack. Okay, I can move on. You know what I mean? Crab has the spear and sword mechanic, but like a way worse version of it. Like a much worse version of it. The sword and spear would give you, they would give you curses. They would be multi-attacking. They would be doing like crazy kinds of things. Whereas the crab's just like, okay, this guy's attacking this turn. Okay, they're both attacking, but they're not attacking for a lot. This guy's attacking big. Okay, this guy's attacking big. Okay, this guy's attacking small. Okay, now they're both attacking. Okay, this guy's attacking big. It's like, okay, as long as I can just block. A lot of this game right now is, okay, block. Like, just build up a lot of block and you're good and you're safe. Build up block. Block. And so that is, I wouldn't say it's an issue because I know they're going to fix all those things, but there's not anything too crazy in terms of the crabs. If the crabs had like maybe artifacts, they'd be, I don't know, because you're not like poisoning them to death or anything, or maybe you're dooming them. Crab is pretty free, come to think of it. I think I made it through him on runs. I thought we were dead going in with like 20 HP. Yeah, like the crabs are just kind of, it's just like, what direction am I facing? Make sure you face that direction and make sure you block enough. Like, that's it. That's the whole crab fight. It's like they need something a little more. Like, I feel like a multi-attack would go super, super hard on the crabs. Or maybe even like, I don't know if artifacts really make that much of a difference for them or something like that. You know, like the crabs are kind of like a way worse version of Eon Glass with no curses. Kill Rocket before he does the thing a second time. Exactly. Like, kill Rocket first. And GG's. Like, the other guy is just dead. I don't even remember his name. Cannon or some shit. I don't even know if that's true. He's just dead. He's the bozo. Like, yeah. I don't even know his name. That's how little I respect him. Like, we don't care about him at all. The elites, you know who's a far scarier elite than the Dorito? In my opinion, the 3 ghost guys, the 3 knights. Those are so much fucking worse than the Dorito. Because the ghost knights, I still just like, if you are not ready for them, you are fucked. You are royally fucked. Crusher, but Bozo is funnier. Yeah. Bozo's way funnier. You are just absolutely fucking wrecked if you're not ready for the Knights. I have lost so many runs to the Knights, it's not even funny. They should rename them to Bozo for sure. Yeah, Mecha Knight also, and I know you said Soul Nexus wasn't that bad, but Soul Nexus has fucked me. The elites in Act 3 are so fucking strong. I feel like. Mecha Knight with the artifacts and adding curses is crazy. Soul Nexus is the only one that you could kind of consider free. And maybe you kind of need that. Like, I feel like when it comes to the elites in the act, you need at least one that's like not so bad. That's true. He has no gimmick. That's true. Soul Nexus beats your ass turn 1 and 2. He has no bag. He has no bag. That's true. All right, we're going to take Beautiful Bracelet here. We're going to put it on Zap, Dual Cast, and chill. He is copying Hexaghost. He is. Okay, this is not too bad a starting turn. It's a pretty good starting turn. We'll take that. I will say, I think they did a much better job with Act 3 in this game than they did in the first one. Act 3, I can literally lose runs, whereas in the original game, it was really hard to lose a run in Act 3. Unless it was to the bosses, of course. The bosses could kill you. But outside of that, you were never super worried about losing in Act 3. Act 3 is a walkthrough? Yeah, exactly. Look at how many orb slots we have. Absolutely absurd. Yeah, drawing all those cards, pretty cool, turns out. Now do we pick up subroutine? Yes, now we pick up subroutine and it's upgraded. Amazing. Dark Links, yeah, they were a pain in the ass for sure. They were very unpleasant. Oh no, Echo Form gone for this fight. I hate that so much. End up taking damage. This isn't good. No matter what, I'm taking damage. I'm taking 1. I'm going to use the fish oil so that I don't take 1 damage. I feel like that was a stupid play, but I'm here for it. No capacitor in this fight. Again, maybe a mistake, but I'm okay with it. We don't have Echo Form, so... Did that in reverse order. It's fine, though. Falk was good. You're so tanky. I know. This whole deck is just super tanky. I think I could have killed him with Null. Or at least gotten closer to killing him, but I'm just over here using orbs. You know how it is. I don't think I really care at this point. We just wreck him anyway. What's good, Falk? How you doing, buddy? Do we want to synchronize? Do we even have unique orbs? It's awkward because I don't really have unique orbs. Where is my hailstorm? Where is my hailstorm? We've been begging for this the whole time. Oh, someone played the seed you linked on the Discord? How'd they do? Do I really want synchronize? I mean, an extra 2 focus is just nice. Not bad. It's already upgraded. Zero damage on Eon. Claw's Law. I'll take the synchronize. Data disk, you're never going away. Meal ticket. Am I a fool for this? That hotfix earlier is crying. I mean, synchronized sometimes I'll get 4 for it. And it wasn't upgraded. That was the main thing. The synchronized is upgraded. That's the only reason I really took it. I'm going to trade meal ticket for gold-plated cables. I might regret that. We'll see. Speaking of regret. They didn't do double damage, upgraded machine learning. The timing was too perfect. It was. And I'm about to put it in. And that is actually going to cause me to regret. Taking the regret will cause me to regret taking away the meal ticket. So actually, I might not. I might just go for the random upgrades. Because mostly everything is upgraded in this deck right now. A cool-headed upgrade would be really good. The chill upgrade would be really good. The defrag upgrade would be really good. Glacier wouldn't really matter too much. Charge battery, defend, those wouldn't matter. An Echo Form upgrade would be nice. I am facing Eon Glass, yeah. Neon Glass might be a terror. No, I think we're going to be okay. Well, it's going to be tough. I need Hailstorm for sure. Let's upgrade 2 cards. Let's just take the shame. Oh, I get to choose the upgrades. Oh, I don't know why I thought it said random. Okay. Would I prefer chill or draw? I think actually cool-headed. Okay. I can't deal 300 damage, right? I don't even know if I could deal 150. Let's just take a potion. Since you keep accidentally drawing it, yeah, I definitely want to remove Ethereal on that. 100%, I agree. That is definitely one of my upgrades. Liquid Bronze, pretty cool. So my planned upgrades are Echo Form, Chill, and then I don't know what. Maybe Rest, because I don't need anything else upgraded. Uh-oh, here he is. Here he is. See, he's scary. We'll add it into dual cast. I played subroutine, right? Yes. Okay. Okay, subroutine completely broken. Yeah, so anyway, Soul Nexus, maybe not that scary. Free 0 damage incoming, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, not that scary. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm willing to admit I'm wrong. It's fine. Okay. Yikes. Oh, I could have dual casted there. I don't know why I didn't. You know. Just living life. Pantograph, amazing. Storm? Does Storm fuck this up? Oh, true. I do have a lizard tail too. Does Forms fuck this form? Does Storm fuck this deck up? I think it might. I think I don't really want it. Because I'm going to end up with, like, not enough defense against Neon Glass in the beginning. I think I'm going to pass on that. Maybe I'm crazy. It might evoke stuff you don't want to. Exactly, exactly. Oh, good. Strike Dummy. Fucking yes, bro. Honestly, Focus Strike, it does make it better. It does make it better. Okay, now we upgrade the Echo Form. Okay, here's the actual scary guy. Almost as good as a pantograph plus lizard tail combined right now. Sure. All right. It's not worth using the bronze scales here. That's for Eon Glass. Or for the Queen. Could work for Queen as well. Not too bad. We got to get rid of that shame. I can't forget that I have a shame in the deck because I will forget. I have that tendency to forget. Queen does get cooked by scales. She kind of does. She kind of does. I don't know if I'm that scared of Eon Glass. Maybe I am. Depends. This is a bit of a rough spot because I don't draw with these. So I'm not going to use chill or dual cast here. Queen also doesn't do anything about frost orbs. True. True. Okay, double defrag. We just kind of exist here. We're just here to block massive amounts. Block 3 figures, chill, do nothing else. There's no reason to do anything else. You just exist for the sake of existing. Looking like an STS 1 defect run right now. Yeah, for real. Complete with the barrage. With the crazy barrage. I guess we just double focus strike. Why not? Set off that. GG's. Oh, look, we got bronze scales, and then we also have a potion that says bronze scales. Okay, so we're going to use that for Eon Glass. And I'm going to also use Powdered Demise for Eon Glass. Like, that's how we're going to get through that. We're just going to block for a billion, and use these potions. Eon Glass. Adios. I hope. Do I want another cool-headed? I don't mind another cool-headed. But I'll pass. Less relics this run? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Time for your upgrades to be no more. Yeah. Upgrade chill. Presumably get a card from the shop that could be upgraded, I'm assuming. All right, let's dual cast. Chill is crazy here. Time for your upgrades to be no more. I love that he says it too. Nah, he's dead first. I hope. Actually, I don't know that. I don't know if that's true. You might not get there. Subroutine into echo form. That's just free energy. You're nulled. Defrag into capacitor. Chill. Nah. We're kind of... I think we're golden over here. Without letting get any last words. True. I shouldn't be like that. Okay, double barrage. Sorry, double defrag. Excuse me. Sort of awkward. The dark orb's gonna go off. It's gonna hit the back guy. Does barrage kill him? I think so, right? It does not. One off. Very good. Very nice. And then we just have full block. You know what? Cool-headed to get rid of this defend. And we get to chill. This is the perfect fit. I forgot about that. Probably double barrage here, right? Bye. That defend deserved better. That other defend is gone too. We hate defends here. There will be no defending yourself. I'm even saving a strike over any of these cards. Crazy to think. Another powder demise, a Vambrace, amazing. Don't necessarily need it, but amazing. I'm not going to take a Shadow Shield. I'm not going to take any of these. It's crazy that we haven't run into Hailstorm one time. Is it here? It is not. 0 damage elites, W. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty cool. Is the best feeling ever playing that elite with pull from below in your deck? True. More enchantments. Kafuda. I don't think it's necessary, probably. But it probably doesn't hurt. I'm thinking bag of prep though. Oh, true. I gotta remove the curse. Thank you. Remove the curse, bag of prep. I think I'm down with that. I'm very down with that. Honestly, the curse doesn't even, the curse barely hurts, but we'll take it. Okay. Not too bad. Not a crazy shopping spree or anything, but you know, fine. Pretty cool. I guess we'll make Glacier give us 9 block. Why not? Why not? Eon Glass, I'm a little scared of, actually. I can't use Powder Demise on Eon Glass now that I realize that they have Artifact. Kinda doesn't do anything against Frost. Yeah. Yeah. But it's fine. It's smart to do. Okay, not full block. Scary. Oh. Thorns, though. Not full block. We took 4 damage, folks. We took it all. I forgot I played Echo Form. I forgot I played Echo Form. That was bad. Would have preferred to do the defrag, but here we are. It's fine. We do have a ton of orb slots. I guess that's just good against Eon Glass, so I'm fine with it. We play the other defrag. We're mostly just going to have 7s for block, which is cool. Orb Cinema. Let's go Barrage here. Not too bad. Not too bad. That's a large amount of orb slots. We can all Be real about that. That's a rather large amount. Never once ran into hailstorm, despite the fact that I had frost orbs going insane from the beginning of the fucking game. I guess there's no real point in using too much cards, because then we're just gonna have withers. A billion withers. There's no reason for that, I suppose. Tough time to get barrage, but alright. Those extra thorns gonna put in a lot of work here for this deck. The biggest dopamine rush. We'll focus up. That's fine. Just be casual about it. We don't need to go too crazy in this fight. Don't overdo things. For example, like what we just did. Okay, 7, 14, 21, 28, 35. And this is 30, so we're chilling. We don't need to use chill. It would have been a whole lot easier to just count 5 frost orbs. Instead, I did it out loud like a child learning multiplication for the first time. Like I just did. Double synchronize goes fucking ballistic. The question... Do we set this off for 41 or do we wait? It's getting scary. I will wait. It's getting scary though, because there's a lot of withers in the deck, so this could bite me in the ass. Double focus again. Okay, as long as I draw the withers now, so like I know what I'm doing, like I know what's going on. So it's 42 plus, what is this, 4 of them? So 42 plus 36. So that's 78. And this is 88? We're showing? Oh, sorry, 99. I think you have plenty of frost orbs? True. Okay. Unfortunate there's nothing to do with that dual cast. We do have 3 more withers in the deck, so a little scary. Ooh, GG's. Eon Glass did deal damage to us though. They did deal 2 whole damage to us. Keep that in mind. Not a perfect run. Didn't expect a fun fact this stream. Alright, let's do the zap. Where's that subroutine? We like that subroutine. That subroutine was kind of cool. Kind of a cool card. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Or, you know, we can just not see it. That's also fine. More important to Null or to Glacier? think Glacier here. The Thorns will kill this guy eventually. Ooh. Okay, again, we're in like that same spot with the focus is only up to 7. But it's okay. It was better to play it. The Powdered Demise is creating the Queen's demise, of course. She's fucked. No double capacitor, but again, we live with it. I mean, I guess I could just go straight after the Queen, not have to go after this little guy. Maybe that's the better play. Imagine calling him a little guy. It's so disrespectful. We'll just let the Powder Demise do its job. You know what I mean? I'm down with that. Let the Powder Demise kill the Queen and then just block the rest. Really mean to enemies and defenses run true. I mean, what chance did the amalgam have? Literally none. Literally none. I think we'll just barrage the Queen. Good chill as well. Lightning didn't strike the amalgam, but the Thorns did. Sad amalgam never had a chance. Never had a chance. Poor little guy. Kind of wild, like Frost Orb's just that good, like just as kind of untouchable on this run. Pretty much, I would say. Even less touchable now. Just barraging. Just barraging. Existing. Thorning. Powdered demising, even. Well, Queen. It was a pleasure. But you are still not my queen. Goodbye. Adios. Defect. Easy W. Turns out, focus really strong. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? It turns out focus is just very exciting. Oh shit, I didn't even do this on my main profile. Oops. My bad. Anyway, this was the run. Barrage. Focus, Echo Form, Frost. That was the entire thing. We did have a Lizard Tail that we never used. And we had a Pantograph that healed a total of like 4 HP, I think. Maybe 5. GG. Yo, Chris, appreciate you. Making A10 look easy. I mean... They handed it to me a little bit. You ended up with plus 1 HP on Queen. Crazy. That was a crazy run. And to think the Chosen Cheese was a part of it. Truly a god tier relic. Okay. I'm gonna go pee. And I guess we could play another run. So let me go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, we're here. I'm back. Someone needs to add to the piss. Oh, sure. There it is. 673 times. Crazy. Whew. So that was a fun run. Let's play one more. What do we play? That's how many you've done today? What, runs or pees? You've peed 673 times today. If it's pee, I think I did more. I forgot to stop the recording. So that took a really long time. That was a really long recording that I'll have to edit if I post it. Fuck it, let's play Cloud. Cloud versus Waterfall Giant. This should be fun. Okay, let's add a strike and a defend. Kunai and ornamental fan. Seems pretty good. It sure doesn't suck. It's an interesting start. We'll full block here. Yo, Dark Purple, you have a good night, buddy. I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for watching Sumo. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow for more Sumo. Pillage. Pillage is pretty fun. Breakthrough. Also probably pretty good. Sumo tomorrow, be there? Yeah, we'll be watching Sumo again tomorrow. There will be another day. Day 3. And Mac, I'm glad you got in on the Sumo too. I'm glad you were able to. Because that also makes it fun. When everybody's playing, it makes it a lot more fun. Ashen Strike. I have nothing that exhausts now. But in the future, I like watching it, but I have no clue who's who. That's fair. I've had no luck picking them, but it's fun to watch anyway. That's all that matters. Is like, I just want everybody to have fun. A good goofy time watching Sumo. Let's get a relic hand drill. Okay, not bad. Remove a card. No. This time we're going to upgrade 2 random cards. Because if I run into Perfected Strike... Actually, I don't know. Because I'm kind of going the Ashen Strike way. Nah. Yeah, let's upgrade an Ashen Strike and a regular Strike. Give me a Strike dummy. How about that? Do we share knowledge here? Or colorless cards could exhaust. Ashen Strike is upgraded. Yeah, it took a really long time for all of us to really understand. Like, it took a long time for me to remember who's who. So I understand completely, JT. There's nothing wrong with that. Colorless card, random card. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Let's go random. We'll get a tremble. That exhausts. That's fine. We'll even upgrade the tremble. Shit. Okay. Don't love this. Really don't love this. All right, we'll take a lot of damage, but we did block 4, and that's cool. Honestly, we take the damage again. Wait, do we kill them? No. We take the damage again. I just have to accept that. Oh, fuck. I thought that was blocking one. I'm an idiot. I'm actually brain dead. Brain dead, brain dead, brain dead. Okay. Okay, full block. You're in last place and having fun. That's all that matters. That's all I care about, is that everybody has a good time. Honestly, like, last place, first place, none of it fucking matters. It's all for fun. Okay. We take 4 here. I probably have to rest, unfortunately, but wait. Do I even live? Do I even get through this fight? We'll be down to 2 HP. 3 HP. Can I block 11? Yes. Can I block 16? Yes. I might have had lethal there, but it's fine. We got lethal there. GG's. Cloak clasp. Amazing. Amazing. Cinder. Yeah, I'll take Cinder. Normally I never take Cinder, but in this spot, I think it's allowed. Parrying shield. Do I still want to go down my path with 2 more elites? Or would I prefer to go this way to get to the shop? I think probably the shop way. I think I want to break off and go to the shop. GG's to you, little fishy. All right, I took a little damage there. I didn't want to. I got to take a blood wall here. I got to take a blood wall because we need some way to block Waterfall Giant. Pretty important, I would say. Do I just rest? Like, is it worth upgrading Blood Wall right now? Or Cinder? Like, Cinder sucks. I think we'll rest. Haunted ship. If it let you choose the card to exhaust, I think it would be broken as hell if it let you choose the card to exhaust, to be honest. It would be stupid broken. I think it's just too much to do that. Unfortunately. Cinder's not that bad. I know I just said it was trash, but like, it's not the worst thing ever. I think it might need a little more damage. Oh my god, feel no pain. I think it might need like a slight bit more damage. And it becomes better. Like maybe do 20 instead of 18. But I don't even know. Maybe it's already balanced, you know? It depends. Maybe I'm just wrong about it being, like, not so good. Because it is just a common. You know? It's just a common to give you random exhaust, like... I kind of want Shockwave. I don't know if I'll regret that. Hold on. I'm being summoned by my wife. Give me a second. I gotta see what she needs. Okay, sorry about that. Cinder is okay for what it does. Choosing the exhausted card would be a damn good buff, though. I think it's just too strong. Like, I feel like if you could do that, it would have to be at least an uncommon and lose some damage. Like, maybe do 13 damage and be an uncommon card, maybe. I'm thinking about taking a Shockwave here. Maybe we do start deleting strikes. Could take a Bloodletting as well, because I do have... Oh, we have a few 2-cost cards. I'm going to take Shockwave. Shockwave is just too strong. We'll delete a strike. I could have taken a True Grip, but I didn't really want it. Maybe I should have taken a True Grit, because we are facing Waterfall Giant. I guess I take 13. No, I take 10. It's fine. Okay, we take 3. We're fine. Terrio, a little scary. Oh no. That's bad. I will say Cinder hurts with the parrying shield and the cloak clasp. Or really it's just a cloak clasp that it kind of fucks up. So that's a little rough. Give me Cinder one time. Thank you. Meal ticket good. Colorless pot good. Dog good. Oh. He's decided to go back there. He's like, hey guys, this is my bed now. This couch, it's all for me. Okay? So just get that straight. I'm here now. And I'm going to sleep right here under the bright lights, for some fucking reason, I've decided that this is a good spot for me. This is the decision I'm making. I would like to sleep here. The good Brunson, yep. He is the good Brunson. Uh-oh. I cropped it a little too close. He could move his head off the screen, so. You can't hear him, but he's sighing heavily because he's tired of this shit. Like, why aren't you people going to sleep? Why are you guys awake? I don't understand. Faithful hound, true. He is very faithful. All right, Terra Sunder is amazing, but honestly, we only have one thing that's minusing HP. It's Blood Wall. I'm not gonna do it. We're gonna grab an Armaments. I don't know if I need block. We're gonna keep the Fortifier for the Waterfall Giant fight and hope for the best here. Not gonna rest. Gonna upgrade Shockwave. I'm probably not gonna play Shockwave on the first turn I get it. Yeah, we're not gonna do that, I don't think. I should have maybe upgraded the defend instead of the strike there, probably. Likely a better idea than what I just did. We're down to 31 health, not great. Just gotta figure out how do we deal enough damage? How do we take less damage? So the tripling the block is going to be very good. When we need it. Taking 4 there, less good. We're going to Shockwave now. Can I deal with this? It does feel stinky with Clad, true. Can I deal with this in the next 5 turns, or do I have to wait again? I think I'll wait. I think I'm going to wait. Pillage works really good with Cloak Clasp. I hadn't considered that. But with everything that it just did was really impressive. Yeah, I'm down to 20 health. Little scary. Let's draw cards. I had to use the Shockwave there. In case you guys missed it, because I did not say it out loud. But we got to end this in the next couple turns, so... Gotta live with it. Okay, we should be fine. We're not fine, actually. Okay, next turn, we're completely done. Clamp Barricade. It reacts the way that you would think it does. All right, we're good. We're safe. We're totally fine here. Triple block. That's why you keep that pot. Let's go. It works the same. Or just negate it. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant parrying shield when you said clamp. So the way it works is like it basically doesn't do anything. It doesn't give you an additional 10 block. It just doesn't really do anything, the relic. Once you have barricade like overrides it. Lame, yeah. Mangle, Cascade's really good. But we're exhausting, actually. We are exhausting. So Brand is wonderful. I was going to take Cascade there. I thought no matter what. But exhausting is great. Cloning Brand seems like a bad move, probably. I kind of want to try it, but I'm gonna die. Pale's Tear is really nice. Tears is good. Blood is good. Clone is good in the right circumstances. Look at him. He's so alert. He knows she's doing something, like she's moving around, and he's like, wait, is she really going to bed? If she's going to bed, I'm about to go over there, man. Oh, he's getting called over. He's getting called over. Look at him. His head is tilting. He's like, is she really going to bed? He's like, why isn't she coming over to me? Why is she standing outside the door? There he goes. It's all over. He's gone. The gears in his head are turning. Yeah, they really were. You could literally see it. It's so funny. I think I'm going to take Tears. I think we want energy here. Sorry, Dad, I'm out. Yeah, exactly. He didn't even look in my direction. He didn't care. He was like, fucking, we're going to sleep? Hell yeah. No lights, no bright lights? I'm going. I don't know why he came in here in the first place. He was in a dark room by himself. In a massive, in a fucking king-size bed. And then he came in here. Let's get energy. Let's get energy. Let's not even debate it. Let's just do it. Fuck. See, I wish I had more passive block here. I need it. I need that bad. Okay, that works. But I didn't exhaust a card. I wanted to exhaust a card. That was the whole point, right? Duh. I didn't think that one through. I also didn't save the energy. It's fine though. Maybe the energy is not what I was looking for. I don't know. not sure. I gotta figure this out. Did I mess myself up? Second wind, we are definitely in on second wind. Second wind, huge. Huge, huge. Terra Sunder come back? Yeah, kind of. I'm not thrilled with every choice I made here. But it's okay. Sometimes it happens. I have to remember not to spend the last energy I get so that I can successfully do these things. One thing about Pael's Tears, having all the energy means that Cloak Clasp is a little less useful. It's a delicate balancing act that I wasn't thinking about when I did all this. There is some things to have considered a little more than just, ooh, energy. You know what I mean? We got through it though. Another Ashen Strike. Two Ashen Strikes? Is that too much? Pick the optimal card at the time, then 3 battles later, the card I skipped would have been nicer. Yeah, yeah. That tends to happen a lot. Do I want another Ashen Strike? I feel like what I really want are more skills. I'll take another Ashen Strike. I'm not thrilled about it, but I will take it. This is a skill that exhausts. That's awesome. Give him back. Yeah, Brunson going has changed the tides a little bit. He needs to be back. Why did you take him? Okay. Oh, I used up all my energy. Good job. Good job. That's how you do that. Very well played. On a turn where I definitely didn't need to spend the energy, I did. Yikes. He's your teddy bear? That's crazy. All right, for the energy's sake, we're gonna not use Ashen Strike. I don't know if that's a good move, but that's what we're gonna do. All right, now we're taking damage. This isn't great. Things are not going super well. I'm taking chip damage. Why am I taking chip damage? Kind of my own fault. Okay, there we go. I'll take a true grit. What is this game? Oh, but with the... Sometimes you just eat damage with Mr. Cloud. True. I need to fix that though. Alright, we're gonna make Ashen Strike have vigor. Really not that great. What do I read after Theory of Poker? I'm almost done. Read the Ryan Fees book that I told you about. The one that is free. Ed Miller? Which ones? That thing is 44 pages? Yeah, but it's going to give you a more modern view of what you're looking to do nowadays. I promise it's worth it. All that shit I talked about the Dorito, I'm about to get fucking wrecked. I just meant it's not a whole... Oh, fair. Am I fucked or what? Okay, this is fine. We are down to one. I deserve this for talking shit about the Dorito. Oh, the Dorito's not that bad. You know, you just gotta not attack during this time. Now I'm just gonna lose. Wait. After I lose this fight, I'll think of something. Wait, the Ed Miller book is called The Course? And something about reading players? I never heard of that. I'm just dead. This is a certified Dorito moment. This is what I get for like talking shit about the Dorito. I genuinely deserve this. I'm like, oh, it's okay. He's not that bad. GG's. This is a certified Dorito moment. Oh, I still didn't go to my main account. Wow. Okay, well, I mean, I guess that's what happened there. It's like The Course in playing poker. It draws analogies between golf and poker. I've seen it recommended a couple of times. The Course and playing the player. When did this come out? Where are you getting these recommendations? I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious. Let me see. Serious Hold'em strategy for smart players. You just Googled it? This came out in 2015. Sometimes it's Reddit, sometimes other forums. Have you ever gone on 2+2? The 2+2 forums? I don't know what that is. Playing the player. Moving beyond ABC Poker to dominate your opponents. 2012. I will read these books. I would be interested in reading them. But I haven't read them. So... I like Ed Miller. I trust Ed Miller. So like, I don't think it's bad for you to read Ed Miller books. I'll say that. I haven't read those ones. I've read other Ed Miller books, but I haven't read those. So I wouldn't tell you not to read it. I read No Limit Hold'em Theory and Practice. That's a book by him and David Skolansky. That's a pretty good one from what I remember, but I did read it a long time ago. So why does it say publication date 2020? There is a 0% chance this came out in 2020. GG's. Yo, Chris, turns out you were right. First printing June 2006. So this is old. I probably read this almost 20 years ago. But this was a good Ed Miller book. Like, Ed Miller is a trustworthy source. So if you want to read the Ed Miller books, I think that's fine. I think that's completely fine. Wow, you're old. There's a couple of other interesting things. Jonathan Little puts out some good books that I've read or listened to on audiobook as well. He does have some audiobooks. The audiobooks are harder to follow, especially if you're new to poker. Let me just make sure I'm not signed in here. Okay. I'll show you some stuff. Hold on. The course is a 4.4 on Goodreads. I might just grab it myself and read it, to be honest. Goodreads people, hella hard to please. Really? So let me show you some books. Jonathan Little's excelling at No Limit Hold'em. Because you're playing a lot of Hold'em, this was a good book. This was maybe a little more of a modern update. It's 2015 though, so that's about the same time as the course. I'm going to get the course now. I'm going to, because this looks interesting. It looks interesting. So I'm going to probably read this just because you introduced me to it. I'm going to read it. But Jonathan Little's excelling at No Limit Hold'em is pretty good. I enjoyed that book. You get a view. You get like, there's a lot of people that wrote parts of this book. It wasn't just Jonathan Little. And Jonathan Little, very good tournament player, very good player, good teacher. But like Phil Hellmuth, Mike Sexton, Olivier Bousquet, Chris Moneymaker, Liv Barry, Ed Miller wrote part of this. Jared Tendler wrote quite a few really good books about, he's a sports psychologist with a background in poker. So Jared Tendler's books are very good. It's all about understanding why you tilt and why you lose control over your emotions and things like that. So I think that's also what's in this book. Olivier Bousquet is a guy that was a heads up specialist, was really, really good. Chris Moneymaker is the whole reason that poker is like really popular, like had the poker boom and improved his game tremendously. I believe he talks about tournaments in this book. Mike Sexton, Poker Hall of Famer. Phil Hellmuth, Poker Hall of Famer, but also well-known guy that's full of himself. These guys at the bottom, less famous. This is Matt Affleck, I believe, behind the Only Audible thing. Moneymaker's an excellent name for a poker player. Yes. And Scott Clements was good too. But this is written by some very good poker players. Like, they wrote their part in this. I enjoyed this book, so this was good. Peak Poker Performance was pretty good. If I remember correctly, this was also a Jonathan Little book. I like when he scammed that British casino out of a shitload of money on Baccarat. No, he does. I do not believe he's ever written anything. I don't think. Oh, this is the Jared Tendler book. This is one of the Jared Tendler books, The Mental Game of Poker, which is probably not great for you right now. Have you read about that? Oh yeah, I've watched a fucking documentary about that. Like, that was awesome. I think it's bullshit that they, like, that was from what I understand about the situation, that's on the casino for losing that money. Straight up. Ocean's 11 shit, yeah. They signed his shit. It was their fault. Yeah, I agreed. But G's of T, this is a phenomenal book. I think that it might not be your time to read this yet. I feel like Get Scam Nerds, exactly. I feel like this is a book that you should maybe read a little later, like a couple months from now, when you've played more and you start to like feel tilt and things like that. Seems like the inner game of tennis. Yeah, but this is something to definitely keep in mind for the future, because eventually you're going to find that you run into these problems right here. And it is excellent. I would recommend this book to people, even if you're not a poker player. Like, this was a great book in general, in terms of like getting your mind right and things like that. But it also works very well in terms of poker. Either you win and don't tilt anymore, or you lose and can leave. That's sort of how it works, but not really. There's also a second one in this series as well. Yo, JT, you have a good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Trying to think. There's so many books that I've read, so I gotta like look through books to try and figure out what I would honestly recommend next. I like the idea of the ones that you were looking at, the course and the other one. I might start trying to read that. I've been reading another poker book, but it's not a poker strategy book. It's really about Vegas and the World Series of Poker. This was a good book though. This is really good in terms of math, the No Limit Hold'em Theory and Practice by Ed Miller and David Skolansky. Harrington on Hold'em, classic book, but I think, because I haven't read it in a really long time, I think it's probably out of date, though I don't really remember. The Biggest Bluff was a phenomenal book. Not going to help you in learning poker, though. Annie Duke has a book. I would not read that under any circumstances. The stud and draw examples are killing me. I think I get why. I think it's vital for you to learn it, though. Optimizing Ace King was an interesting book. The thing about optimizing Ace King is that it is extremely niche. So I feel like it's probably better for you to read this like later on down the line if you're going to read it, but it was pretty good. You also saw the horses around. Let's go. It just requires more effort to think through. Fair. They are unfortunately forms of poker that don't get played anymore, even though they should, because they're excellent forms of poker and a lot of fun. Are you just playing online? Are you playing with your friends? Are you going to casinos? Like, what are you doing? I have to know. What do? I was like, shove more money in it, double down. Then she lost. Okay, you're just playing online. Okay. I don't think they want to play for money. Play for small amounts. If you play for like $20, they'll play eventually. Yo, come on. You'll find some of your friends will. That's what I told them. Some of your friends will. Phil Gordon's Little Green Book was a classic poker book, but again, I think it's probably outdated. I don't really remember it. Let me go look at my little library here. Ended up 50 on 100, so GG's. That's not bad. Being up 50 is great. Blackjack is so funny to me. You're not allowed to try to win. This was a really good book. This one right here. This Mark Blade book. I'm assuming you don't want to play professional poker, so maybe this doesn't really help you. But this was very, very good. Though the most important part about this, which I think is good even if you're not trying to be a pro, is bankroll management. This will teach you bankroll management. I think if you're a poker player, even if you're not trying to be a professional, it's important to have bankroll management. This will teach you how to do that. Professional Poker, the essential guide to playing for a living. I thought it was really good. Though maybe like some of the other stuff in here will not really help you too much. There's something called What Do You Need to Know About Odds? That's pretty good. And also avoiding destructive vices, including gambling. Paying taxes, it teaches you. I don't know if this is all stuff that you really want, but you know. Made $50 is better than losing $50. It's just easy to show someone. The bankroll stuff sounds responsible. Bankroll management is the most important thing that I do. That is the most important thing. I have specific money set aside in bank accounts, on poker sites also, and in cash. The collective is my whole bankroll. I know where everything is. I keep track of it, and I never risk more than like 5% at a time or something like that. I really don't even risk 5%. I'm very risk averse. I risk like 2% of my bankroll in any one game. I could do a little more, but this is my primary way of making money. So like, I just don't fuck around too much. So bankroll management, very, very important. I don't give a fuck if you're trying to be a professional or not. Have money separate from your main money. Otherwise, you could fall into a trap of becoming a gambler, like becoming like addicted to gambling, doing bad things. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you gotta be extremely careful when it comes to things like that because it happens quick, you know? So Having a separate bankroll, much better. Now you're responsible. You're a responsible adult, so you probably don't fall into that trap. But bankroll management, very, very important. Only got to pay taxes if you win? Not true. Unfortunately, not anymore. With this government. I saw something about that. When they made it 90% losses, yeah. Horrible. The guy complains about it. What series are you watching on YouTube? Tell me. It's stupid? You don't have to tell me. Funny as shit. Dave Portnoy. I will never read this bullshit. Let me see. Let me see if I can figure out other books, because in my collection that I have over here, a lot of it is outdated because a lot of the books that I read now are electronic. One book that I know you know about, one book that I already know that you know about, Play Optimal Poker by Andrew Brokos, I think his name is. I think that's how you pronounce that. I'm not 100% sure. That book is pretty good. It's really good. I don't know if it's the next book you should read, but it is something that you might want to read in the future. It's probably a little too much. I read a book called Master Micro Stakes Poker at some point. You might really be interested in that because you're playing micros right now. So that's by Alton Hardin. As far as I remember, that was a pretty good book. Let me see if I can pull it up so I could show you. This one right here by Alton Hardin. How to play 6 max no limit hold'em micro stakes cash games. That's a very solid book. Again, read the Ryan Fees book first. But this is a good book too. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, the only thing I'll tell you about YouTube watching certain guys, be careful who you're watching and learning from. Be very careful. There's some guys out there that are not the greatest players. I don't want to shit talk anybody, but do be careful who you're watching. I can tell you who to watch. I always Google them to see if Reddit hates them. Who are you watching? I'm curious. There's a blackjack one to teach you basic strategy and then add deviations if you're paying attention to the cards too. There's sort of those training apps, but they literally cost thousands of dollars. poker is extremely expensive. And they're not necessary until you get to like a certain level of play. So, yeah. Also not taking it entirely seriously. Do you recommend anyone? Doug Polk. He's a little bit of he gets into the drama of poker and he could be an asshole. But Doug Polk, excellent player and good teacher. And he has old videos where he goes over like hands and explains how to play them and stuff. I forget what he calls it. I would watch those. You don't have to watch his drama videos. You know, poker's more involved than just yes. So like solvers for poker, like literally are like $2-3 grand if you buy the program. And yeah, it's wild. Doug Polk, very good in terms of like talking you through like specific hands. The app you got was $5. Yeah. Brad Owen is a guy that I think is really good, and he does like the thing that you're talking about where he records himself at the table and goes through his hands. He's a guy that's really, really good. Kevin Martin is not bad. What the fuck is that guy's name? Andrew Nemi. That's his name, I think. There's certain other people that like are not so great. You know what I would tell you, Jesus of T? I would tell you, if you come across somebody's YouTube channel, tell me about it or tell me their name and I'll tell you if they're good or not. I could like say that. Depending on what you're looking for, depending on like what you're actually trying to learn from them. If you're like watching some dude play poker and having fun with it, different, totally different. And some of those guys, even the bad players, like even the kind of bad players you could just learn from. But I would just, when you're brand new, you just got to be a little careful. You know what I mean? You got to be a little careful. Like somebody trying to tell you strategy and the strategy is like completely off base. Because there are quite a few guys that are like that. There's a lot of nowadays. There's just a lot of YouTubey like clickbaity fucking bullshitters that are not good at the game. That like to pretend they are, and they have a big audience, and like, you know, it's like very deceitful, if that makes sense. But yeah, I've read a lot of, I'm watching to put myself in positions that I can't put myself in now. I don't take a lot to heart because I know there are a lot of hustlers. Yeah. Definitely, yeah, like there's certain people that I watch sometimes and I know not to learn from them or learn the opposite of what they're trying to teach. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this is why I did this play. And I'll just like get mad at them for like, why would you make that play? Like, how does that make any fucking sense? You know what I'm saying? But when you don't know how to like discern necessarily, it's a lot harder. I like your idea of the course by Ed Miller and playing the player by Ed Miller. those are two books that I'm literally going to look into when I get off of here and consider grabbing myself. Not even consider it. I will grab it myself. And take a look at them. I like that. I think that's cool. I like Ed Miller a lot. I think he was a good teacher. I think he's a good player. I can't remember if he passed away or not. No, he's still around. I know Skolansky passed away. Ed Miller's still around. I don't know if he writes anymore. Not since 2019. Oh, and that was a sports betting book. So he hasn't written about poker since 2015 when the course came out. But I do like Ed Miller's books. Yeah, Sklansky just died like a year ago. Or maybe 2 years ago now. A lot of weird stories about Skolansky, though. Oh, it was 4 months ago. Okay. Yeah, I remember when he died. It was pretty recently. There's some weird stories about Skolansky, though. But learn poker from him. Don't learn life lessons from him. Yeah, so I guess that would be my recommendations. Check out Master Micro Stakes Poker. Check out some of the other stuff that I mentioned. We could talk about it more later. I'm going to get off. I will message you. I'll message you something because I don't want to say it on here. But I'll message you some couple things. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. Okay, because it's 2 a.m. I appreciate you guys hanging out, and I will be back tomorrow. We'll be playing Slay the Spire. We'll be watching Sumo. We'll be hanging out. No raid tonight. I'm just gonna go real quick. I appreciate everybody chilling. Thank you guys so much. Thank you everybody over on YouTube. Thank you everybody on Twitch. Thank you for the super cheer from Jeremiah. Sumo wrestling video games hold them in one stream. A true renaissance man. Yeah. I was playing poker the last stream. Maybe I'll play poker tomorrow. I love poker so much. I do. But yeah, I appreciate the super chat from Jeremiah. I appreciate all the support. Thank you to the anonymous gifter earlier and the hype train and the resub from Upleamer. And yes, I will catch you guys tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern time. And we'll be doing Sumo and all that. Thank you for streaming. Yo, Chris, you have a good night. Jesus of T, Downleamer, Jeremiah, all you guys, thank you so much for all your support. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Good night, everyone.